What's up, Wolfpack? Happy Wednesday. My screen up here, market is about to open right now. There we go. Open it up. All right, what are we doing? Boy, these bears sucked yesterday. They're trying again today, pathetically. PPI a little hot this morning. A few earnings came out. Trump and President Xi are meeting. I believe he landed about an hour ago. And let's see what Elon, Jensen, host of other people all there. So it'll be interesting. PPI this morning, pretty hot. Will the market discount what's going on for that or not? I don't know. Better people than me can answer that question. I will say there's a guy named Paper Gains, does a little NFP thing that you talk
what's
about,
up, buddy?
Dude. When it reclaimed those NFP levels yesterday, I hammered a second time. It was just
I forgot I clicked the link already. Are we gonna hold this or what? Not so much yet. 734 downside SPY, 699 downside on SPUs or Qs still. TBD, no trades for me.
This would be an interesting spot to hold right here, or you could just come down, fill that gap in the big volume shelf, and then come back up to the NFP. Apple ripping out of the gate. Whoa.
You know. You see Nebius?
I saw Nebius too. What a monster.
Nebius.
I mean, yesterday we closed like 180. I watched you on Amit's stream last night, and you're like, don't be surprised this thing ends up 220 to
Dude, I wasted so much time. I didn't realize that they reported like first thing in the morning. I would have just like passed.
Yeah. Oh, man. What's up, chat? How's everyone doing? Good morning. So a bunch of you guys rolling in here. Calevra, KK, Carl.
Oops.
What's up, Jesse, Jarrett, DLSN, Honor, Rinten. What's up, Nimrod? What's going on? Mike, Frosty Dog, UK. The whole crew's here, ready to go. What's up, Banana? Ali. Dude, I had an absolute banger of posts last night. Favor. You would have liked this one. Hold on. We got to show this post. This one right here is for you, Vapor. People ask you, are you still in the trade?
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. It's double the size. You are not a smart person.
Did you make that? Because that's not what
you dumb person.
That's exactly what he said. I swear to God. We watched it here on stream.
I heard him say like, you're just a dumb person. I know you well.
No, they were talking about the ballroom, and he goes, I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. Oh, it was great. It was so good. NVIDIA, maybe continuation today. Jensen's
definitely
on the plane.
Yeah.
I mean, at least until the meeting results come out, I think you stay along that.
Who's on your stream? Or is that someone in my place?
It's somebody behind you.
Oh, it's Malevolence on my end. Sorry.
You're all good. Make sure my squawk's fired up over here. I'm going to be patient this morning. I don't hate long off of that spot it just bounced off of personally. Did you look into the PPI paper?
No, I mean, I briefly saw it hot, but I honestly,
Nobody cares.
I don't even care. I'm like, okay, record high CPI, PPI, even if it was the highest print ever, I'm like, is that actually going to affect what I'm trading or like the broader AI build out? I just don't care. But the indices, I could trade it.
Yeah, I just think it's gonna take. It takes way more than one or two headlines, problems, issues, whatever, to actually get people to take some profit. Not even to short, just to get them to take some profit. Like yesterday, they kind of did a little bit. Back-to-back days would be a little crazy. We go coming down a little bit here on Q's new lows. Just take a look around the big ones, the big boys. Nvidia is trading in a channel basically on the upside here. 227. Microsoft a little bit weak out of the gate. The real question is, why is my trading view is slow out of the gate? God, Apple's going to 300 paper. Easy. Look at this. It just opens up and rips $4 now. Amazon a little weak. They still don't like Amazon. Meta weak. Broadcom down 2%. Interesting. Keep an eye on the banks. The banks is what really stuck out to me yesterday. A little broadening PPI and then just gaps back down.
Yeah, banks is I mean, diamonds were pretty strong.
Green yesterday.
Yeah. Diamonds today, earliest at the lows. SPY and Qs, I mean, I kind of listed out the downside targets earlier. Gap fill on Qs, 705. Just filled the gap on SPY for sure. You got a little bit more on the Qs, but I also, with what I'm looking at across the board, I'm not so sure it's, you know what I mean? I'm like, well, you know.
Yeah. ES is at an interesting spot here. And this is basically yesterday's close, almost gap fill here on in Q. The overnight gap still below. I wonder if this is half gap right here.
Yes, you want it to hold here, like 74.10, 09.
Yeah, according
And
gap
you, you've already lost 260, 270.
Texas Instruments is very irritating to me. I mean, price action I have, but like the way these contracts moved was not normal. I don't not want to trade that, but yeah.
Oh, come on, NQ.
It could just hold 200. That's a possibility, but
No. I think it comes down to 100.
ES is about to hit the pivot point at this kind of key level here.
Texas fucking instruments, dude. Wow, that's so irritating. I closed this trade on it because the options were not working well yesterday.
And it just gapped up to all-time highs.
Yep.
Just give me the 170s for a trim. We gotta go lower, right?
I wouldn't be surprised just because it's acting similarly to yesterday morning. The IWM just getting wrecked off the open. But if I don't know that they do two things in a row. You have the gap fill basically where you just bounce at 175 is a pretty interesting level up to 200. So there's kind of a zone there.
Oh, come on. You had like 2,000 cons sold the last like 20 ticks, 40 ticks. Really?
Yeah, you ran out of sellers. What's up, Gary? Good morning. Good morning, Dole. What's up, Ryan? Greatest name in chat for sure.
These runners, but I'm gonna get short again.
What's going on? OG Nurse, Bullish Bear, Sliderman. What's going on? Mateo. Elon Tusk. See your dad's out there in Beijing. That wouldn't be the craziest place for it to bounce. I mean, that's ES. It's just tapped right back into that 7410 has been a big area. And this SPX, it's like 87, I think. What was the low? Yeah, right at 87. It's actually a decent spot. Probably should have started buying ES right there. Oh, well.
Just fade it.
If it fades, it's probably going to pop back up to the NFP level. And then reject and fade from there. Just buy 738, spot 08. If it's really bullish, QQQ, back to 711.
Just try to take some of this for a scalp here. And okay, well, I covered 10 of 40. And couldn't get filled on the other 10. Move it down.
Little poppy, little wiki. Yeah, I like where ES is at. I'd rather Q's finish filling the gap, but I don't hate that.
All right, there we go.
We can take a look at market breadth. Usually first 10 to 15 minutes, I don't pay that much attention to it, but yeah, EDD straight down off the open. Negative 1200 right now. UVol is 25. DVol is 62. So nearly 2-to-1 selling on the NYSE right now.
I have my stop at the high of this 5-minute candle.
Trump and sheet away tariff cuts on $30 billion of imports or something is what I just heard. NASDAQ slightly red, internals, fall DQ. EDD super red, NYSE 2-to-1 selling. There it is. Trump and China's President Xi are to weigh tariff cuts on 30 billion of inputs. There's the full headline.
I'm gonna cover 10 more there and leave 10. And we'll stop to 240. Oh, it's moving. And I'm flat into 172. Alrighty. Now let's see if we can get long at around 100 down to like 80.
That's where I long last.
Yeah, well, we loaded it there last night.
This is value area high from yesterday, right here. Probably. Where's the ES? ES on the pivot point. I'm going to try to scalp it here. Up to 200.
Lose these 10s on ES. I want NQ a little lower.
Do I wait for 110 to add?
I'm not going to go as heavy as I usually do. I'm already up a crazy amount today.
I do not like I don't like ES getting down this low personally.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Oof. Oh, that's gross.
Right, there's my first set of fills.
This looks like it wants to go straight through.
And filled at 80. I gotta stop at 50. She goes straight through.
024.
I think I had
That area I would buy.
those. Yes, ugly.
I know. I think you could long ES right here. 5-point risk, but I don't like that it lost that 010 area. On bounce, yes, bounce. That one I feel better about than or spy.
See if we can take some off into just shy of 150.
There we go. Almost 10-point bounce. Let's see if we get a little bit more.
There we go.
All right. Made up for my first loss. On yes.
I wish I only took 4 of 20. Don't love it. Just instantly snapped off the anchored view up. Holy. That is gnarly.
Come on, buyers.
Hoping it would like trade back up towards 210s.
All right, that could be a trade, dude. How is Marvell making a new move? Very irritated.
There we go.
All right. I got back on the right side of VS here. See if SPX can get back to 7,400.
I rested through the 50 here. Gap held on Qs, gap retesting, or low retesting on SPOOs, or low retesting on Qs too.
I forgot about this stupid
zero.
gap on Qs. I should have been long down there.
Yeah. 0 ticks here across the board off the extreme low tick. ADD hit negative 1K, bouncing slightly. Cumulative tick across the board negative. Nvidia half gap here. Marvell fucking going over 200.
200? Oh,
Yeah, dude, I'm very irritated about this right now. It's just gonna happen. You see it? There it is.
oh, that looks great off the
It's
20-day yesterday.
disgusting.
Yesterday, there's a little liquidity grab and the 20-day right
Yeah,
here at
dude.
the low of
I don't want to hear about it.
that's-
I don't want to hear about it. I missed it.
You say
Don't
disgusting.
be a dick.
it's
Don't be a
beautiful.
dick. It's gonna go.
It's beautiful though.
It is beautiful. It's like picture perfect right here, right now. I'm watching these 180 calls just explode in my face as we speak.
On Q,
Catalyst. Yeah. Good.
you want to get
Lord.
back over 200 pretty quick here.
Yeah, man.
yes, SPX, you want to go back to
Yeah.
7,400.
You want to do 200s for next week? Just as it can't be. We could do that. Just it still has to be a day trade.
8 more off here.
Well, look at this weekly 3-bar.
Yes.
Of course, it should,
Fuck. Make it
should,
fucking stop, dude. You guys need to stop buying that shit.
We'll just
that should resolve higher.
Nvidia 225.
hold these last 8 to stop at break even.
Ooh, shit, that moved too fast.
Come on, yes.
And we will call it a day if it keeps
Free market.
add to it.
Retest.
Hey, dude, it's not even
Going off the lows.
3 minutes into the market.
I mean, my next trim is going to be above Monday's highs. So,
500.
yeah, basically.
This is
Uh,
nearly low tick too on Qs.
We can take some
That's
off.
fine.
If you see, like,
Fuck. This on
Google.
low tick.
Google.
if we see like 270, yeah, take like 3
Listen.
off, leave 5.
I'm gonna go back into Jason mode and we're gonna go 10 baggers only today.
Oh,
Oh, it's 0 DT Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
All right, Google.
Oh, that's right.
Google
Let
395s.
me test each chart. Oh. Elon on Air Force One. 0 DT
Oh, test-
Wednesday.
Tesla 440s.
Uh-huh.
There we go. Yes.
You're not right
big
this second.
pop.
Pop through. Pop through.
Lucky Marvel 200s for next week is fine. But it's a stretch. You're chasing like shit. Tesla 440 is sitting at 2.25.
The squawker in my ear just goes, Marvel hitting new highs.
Fuck your squawker, dude.
Turn them off.
There goes NVIDIA.
Fuck you, Charlie.
Grew opening range low. I just have Qualcomm here on another gap, but it's just chilling. It's maybe like exhausted. And those are not cheap.
Oh, Meta doing it again? No way.
Oh, that's right. I was supposed to look at that. That I can do. 0DT Wednesday. Oh, that one is 10 bagger potential all over it.
If this fades from up here, it might be a bit of an issue.
Akamai.
Could be a big issue.
Oh my god, my rack face.
Try longing some ES too. No,
Thought about it.
That's no.
It's got to hold here, and it's not quite strong enough for me. I mean, I'm already in it, but I trump most of it.
Okay, Tessie. Can it do it today?
Too happy with today's greens. In fact, it's actually just withdraw a boatload of it.
There you go. That's a pretty smart move.
Yeah.
I think SPX is going to go 10 points higher, though. Buy, go back, test at NFP 738. You're about to get a pretty nice little bottom 15 minute. Just 7:15 breaks here. You just hammer it for 8 points on ES.
Like holding 10, you should just go see 20.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. That lines up exactly with the SPX 7400 and the NFP level from the other day, which is what Friday's high, last week's high. I don't know. Makes pretty good sense to me. Q's is not super weak or strong anymore.
Nope.
Here we go. Come on, ES. Pop over. There we go.
We got it. I got the meta 10 bagger. Fuck, there goes Tessie. All right, I'm in 3. I'm done. That's it for me. 432 stop.
Come on, SPX. 7 more points. Like I'm being greedy.
NVIDIA is decent. And she has a little bit. I hope she has a little bit more juice. What are we doing here on the Qs and squeeze?
It's weird.
Maybe trim a bit,
SPX looks okay to go back up.
Let's do safety trim.
I don't like this Q's look though.
I guess I could trim fucking Meta also. There goes Tessie.
Google is screaming.
Oh, fuck you. Look at Google right now.
Sorry.
Sick.
God, Google, maybe.
Google's got rid
Google
of
and Meta today? Is it just Google and Meta's day?
it could be Nvidia too. I mean, I have a couple other trades on. Tessie could be reversal. I got bigly on this stock off my. So I'm watching happy. And my RXT is still ripping.
Q looks gross.
Yeah, all of a sudden we look really weak on tech.
I mean, flow we
Green
just made
tick
is not
is still
flow. It's just
net negative.
rude.
Cumulative negative.
Yeah. ADD's
I stopped out Nvidia.
improving, but
No. Mita new high. This could be a face ripper today on La Mita. Up to like 630s I have.
I think you 610 easy.
I'm already in 610s right now.
Yeah.
There's a over double here. But it's off. It's coming out of like heavy support. I don't know that it actually gets all the way there, but I mean like just the move for the next few days.
5 tries to break under 600 and it couldn't.
Yeah, couldn't. But the upside, the resistance is not until 630. So maybe she takes another shot into that resistance. You can trim Tessie. Yes, no, I missed the first one. Or did I? I missed the first trim. Bitch. I don't want to see a reversal on Meta though.
Oh, yes.
not
Can you
doing
do it? What is that? Pre-market low? What are we doing?
Yeah.
SPY pre-market low.
I'm gonna have to trim this fucking Meta. Listen.
This is still a short. What are you guys short, chat?
Oh my god,
You short the Qs?
I mean, I don't hate it on NQ actually.
Jesus Christ. Forgot how fast Meta fucking contracts move.
Like if yeah,
We gotta try.
especially on these new dirty Ts. Exxon's breaking out. God, Meta, fuck. You're welcome.
I trim.
But I mean, like where we got long on NQs is as low as
Tessie.
you go today. If you're a bull.
Well, the other thing I would watch is if SPX pops up to
That's well over
7,400.
double. Meta.
If
This
SPY hits that,
Sometimes a weird. It'd be out like over half here.
if SPY hits this, NFP at 738 and rejects, then I could think about shorting Qs.
Can you wait till I exit first, please?
I'm long.
Might-
Yes, I'm not
Oh, okay.
shorting out. I'm just saying it's the these people are looking short right now, but to me, the S&P looks like it wants to pop a little bit higher.
All right, Meta's getting a little toppy while Tesla's just starting. But it's still going. All right.
God, those
Boom,
are
boom,
full
boom.
body squeeze
1, 2,
candles
3.
on
There's
Meta.
Tessie.
There goes Tessie over.
Yeah, she sees likely 440, but I would trim right around 337, 437, just in case. Half cap or half orb, half of orb.
Half orb. I like that one. I've been using like the IP extensions a lot
Oh
lately.
my
They've
god,
really been
we need
helping.
to triple. I'll go ahead and take early.
Double kill.
Double kill.
I need to get the other one that says triple kill. Or you remember Halo back in the day? Running Riot.
Yeah. Fuck you, Marvel.
All right, well, I'm just sitting in yes long still. 5 more points. That's what I'm looking for the most part. Waymo's expanding into Miami.
I definitely trim on Lamita.
Yeah, Waymo expanding into Miami. Somewhere, I can't remember what they said after that.
Tesla. Trimmed. We can come back to Meta in a little bit. I just barely small runners there. She can come back, retest 606 to 605 area and bounce. Don't make me come back in.
Virgo, I believe KC swung Google yesterday.
Fuck you, Meta's gonna make me come back in.
What's so weak in NQ? Chips today? Oh, I got chips.
No.
Weak.
Software and chips both. Software is actually bouncing. Chips are yesterday's close. Oh boy. I got one tiny little trim at 19 something on ES, but I've got almost all these trims sitting up here at 22.
Might roll up like $1. One strike. Yeah. 212.50. Maybe I could get this around 100.
So disgusting on NQ.
$604 stop. There you go.
There's your VWAP from yesterday's low, but I don't think it really means anything.
NVIDIA is the one that's having a hard time. Might just NVIDIA's probably gonna be okay, but maybe not there right this second.
And there goes my stop.
All right, Meta got it.
I've got 2 levels right here on NQ. So
Bro,
111 to 121
right now?
Yeah, bottom ticked you.
No. I got slipped 5 whole points.
Just pick that Meta up at 90. We'll see if it goes okay.
Like,
Tessie, trim, runners. Here's your half orb right there.
HPE has activist positions. Yeah, Virgo, I just text KC your little message there. He 62.99% gain. He took a major trim, and I think he's headed to the lake with the kids.
Oh, Tessie.
Come on, yes, just
I guess that was a early trim on my Tessie. 10 baggers only today, okay?
Gosh, how are we gonna stop me and just run 60 points?
I don't know.
You could trim
this-
Tesla again, but I'm not. If you have it, otherwise this is just
No,
a stop up.
440.
Yeah, it's just
You
no
don't
stop
trim
up.
there. Look, if China says they're going to
Oh.
let Tesla do FSD
If I put a 370 order to close some here,
in China, Tesla goes to 500.
shut up. I'm
Just
fucking- dude, you're just egging me on right now.
No, just that was for the audience. I think you already know that.
I know. How many Teslas is he gonna sell?
It doesn't matter how many he sells. If FSD gets
I
approved,
had to take a little.
the problem is this could be an ugly bear flag pre-market lows on SPY and IWM. And your leading index, NASDAQ, is weaker. So it's not a fun look right now. But it doesn't look like a short to me.
Yeah.
It feels like one.
If you just looked at NQ, maybe.
Well, that's like you're still completely above yesterday's value. So it's
Yeah.
nothing about it's really
This is value area high of yesterday right here.
bearish.
We haven't. All you did was pick up buyers that missed out last night.
Vida, what are you doing?
And honestly, the buyers that missed out last night were, I mean, people missed out yesterday from 300, 400 points lower.
Oh, I think you could add that meta. She bounces right here.
This 15-minute on ES looks. I mean, 2 minutes left. It looks like it wants
Wrist,
to
I need you to hold that level.
pop, pop, pop.
All right, Nvidia's turn. Oh, no, look at that! Look at that ad on fucking that little meta shit.
Oh,
Tesla!
Tesla,
No.
go!
No.
Here we go. Here we go. I get my almost 20 points on ES here.
Here we go again. I don't even have. I didn't even get a chance to rest my voice. I'm gonna blow it again today. Voice is gone. I can't
You
yell.
don't need a voice.
It's
to
gonna
make
happen.
money.
Fuck.
I
Okay,
might
that was
short
the trim on
ES
Tesla?
after that.
Wait till it touches, dude. Look, SPY
Listen, Linda.
738 rejects there.
It's
then-
it's
Yes.
gonna be a $15 contract from $150. Okay?
Tesla 440.
I'm not joking. So so average daily range is 540. Average weekly range is 544. I'm sorry. Average daily range is 454. Average weekly range 457. So I bought this at like $1 and change. If it gets to those average ranges, then it is a 10 bagger. We'll see. We shall see. But I can't hold the whole thing for that.
Oh, Baba's ripping. That was the other trades
Who?
that I like. Baba.
I
Oh,
did
no
it.
shit.
Sorry, I shorted 20.
China today. Didn't they just report?
They reported
did.
this morning it dipped originally and got bought up. Look at the daily on
Interesting.
Baba. It's going to 150, 149.
Yeah, but let it take a breath to 138 first, would you?
Dude, the president of the free world is in China right now talking
Stop
about AI.
Well, I was told they're going to buy planes.
Look at Baidu's chart. Baidu's
I
going to
don't want to hear it
all-time
right
high.
now, dude.
Maybe not all-time high.
Look at. I didn't trim that Tessie right there. This is what happens. That was 4.
Wow. Listen, Linda, I told you 440.
Listen, Linda.
I don't see how this 15-minute doesn't resolve a little bit higher, Rizzo.
Do I take the opportunity to
And-
roll up on Tessie? That's the question.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Might do
this
it.
SPX 7400, it's the NFP, it's last week's high. That's the spot that you watch. If it rejects there, then
Do not
All right.
yell at me.
do not pass go. Do not collect $100.
I'm just putting on a 20 to just feel something.
That's what she said. I was buying the shit out of ES at 02 and 74.
0 DTE. Yeah, just like, what the fuck?
In Q, you're probably going to back test 200, and then you find out if it's going to reject. there,
Whoa,
too.
there's
You
my
got-
Nvidia.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, Google new high 393.5. You're just taking turns.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I still got Meta.
Spy's building a pretty ugly 5-minute bear flag here, though. Oh, Meta, a little reload, maybe? Netflix? No, I feel like Netflix wants to make a big move soon. Oh, did we touch it?
You know, close the fucking Tesla. You can roll it if you want. But
Oh,
Just finally just go on NQ.
I think 200 on NQ is the spot you got to get back
oh,
over.
that's sick. The Googs.
190 to 200.
Is Tim Apple in China too?
Yeah, Tim
There
Apple.
you go.
Did you see the put? Dude, I love that he calls him Tim Apple.
Hold on. I gotta turn this over there. Do I? Okay, I should. Give me 150. There he goes. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get there. Wee wop. That's some bullshit.
Here's the post that he Trump sent last night. CNBC incorrectly reported that the great Jensen Huang of NVIDIA was not invited to the incredible gathering of the world's greatest businessmen, women, proudly going to China. In actuality, Jensen is currently on Air Force One. And unless I ask him to leave, which is highly unlikely, CNBC's reporting is incorrect. As they say in politics, fake news. He goes, it's an honor to have Jensen, Elon, Tim Apple. He actually typed out Tim Apple.
Really?
Jensen, Elon, Tim Apple, Larry Fink, Steven Schwartzman, Kelly Ortberg of Boeing, Brian Sykes of Cargill, Jane Fraser of Citi, Larry Culp of GE Aerospace,
What is GE Aerospace? Tell me
David Solomon,
Qualcomm
Goldman Sachs,
or no Qualcomm.
Cristiano Amon from
Yeah.
Qualcomm, and Mike Sanjay.
Oh, Sanjay.
Oh, we hit right at the 21 there, didn't we?
Legoogs, dude. Legoogs. Legoogs.
What did SPX touch? Oh, well, there it was, Rizzo. There was your...
Is that all she wrote today?
Stop that. It's possible, but
I don't know.
I don't want to.
second largest company. in
Maybe
the
for
world
like
is
the first
squeezing.
AM session.
I don't know if you guys have seen.
No,
this-
look at Apple, dude, right now. Look, I mean, look at it intraday.
Yeah, I'm just breaking base previous day's high.
Yeah.
Okay. They're just taking turns. The Apple was first, and it's reloading. Google said I don't even need to reload.
Yeah.
Meta, no need to reload. Nvidia's still
Meta was reloading.
pacing on yesterday's high, which is all-time
Did
high.
I send the roll up on Meta? I did. The Googs.
I'm not in NQ. I'm only in yes.
Arista.
Yes was the clear trade that I saw.
Yeah, I don't like this. Just cut it here.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to cut it here at my average. I didn't pull the
Your
trigger
price is
fast.
way too high. You need to cut it.
Qualcomm. Corning. Good. Oh shit, there she goes. Come on, Arista. Get through this level. Get through 148, and I'm a happy fucking camper.
SPY breaks this level, it may just squeeze.
That's what I'm saying. But if it cracks, if it hits 738 and it's a brick wall, I probably need to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Exit stage left. I'm out half of my ES right here into the 22, 23 area. I'm really hoping I can get 30 points to start the day here. That would be a great success. Oh, in Q, they're going to let it back over. Oh,
Don't fuck with me right now, dude. I just
fucking Google.
we're trying to get into the zone here, okay? We need the flow state
state.
back.
Yeah,
Flow
flow
state.
state. We both thought the same.
I need her above 270.
Yeah.
Bullish. I just can't long off of anything lower.
Come on, you high.
It's a bull market result.
Recording gap fill.
Close your eyes.
Reverse. Qualcomm gap fill reverse. Yes.
Yeah, do we?
Qualcomm Corning gap fill reverse. Reverse.
I can't put on 100
Texas
blindly, though. I
Instruments.
just withdrew like 80% of my
5
account.
hold. Come on. Oh, there's okay. Okay. I'm gonna start trimming some stuff here.
All right, I got to take a trim right here
first.
on ES.
We're not testing in Vita. Highest market cap weights is whatever. Have not really trimmed. Okay, careful.
What do we do it off of?
I'm gonna stop on the meta roll. I don't know. Give it a minute.
Fuck, let's just do that in queue.
Any higher, it's gonna be a big green thing. It's gonna go poof. Straight.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing left is yesterday's high, and then you're
They
just
call it a
We will
squeeze.
get long NQ. I'll add if it pulls back towards like
Tessie.
160.
Tessie.
And
Did
we'll
you roll?
hard stop at
Send
the
the roll.
lows. And we'll just
What
walk
are you
away.
doing?
Only
One
for-
candle. Breaching. I need multi closes over. This is
100.
also, what is this? Is this a bearish
Nice.
half gap? Fuck you, it's a bearish half gap. Also, opening range high, 738.50, 49. Prior day high, 738.83. Spoos. Q's has got room to the upside from okay there.
big room.
Sorry, I'm like play by play.
Like it's like the opposite of yesterday on the downside, where
Mm-hmm.
SPY got there first, and then you had to let Q's get there.
That's a new high.
Oh, rip it. Rip it, Lotto. Rip it, baby. Rip it.
Okay, I do not want to see that level like get lost here. Just finally going positive tick for the first time of the day. So switch from reverse to forward on the flow.
All right, just make sure you have those stops in, and then I am closing my charts and making breakfast.
What's for
Right.
breakfast?
Don't say
No.
croissant.
I will have to go check my fridge.
Oh man, I'm a staple with the breakfast burritos. Personally, it's like a must-have. There's the big greenie that we were talking about. Bigger green. What do they call these things? I forgot. I don't know.
Oh, shit. I
Marabusa?
fucking saved Sierra chart before I closed it.
Nice.
Big dingle, big green dingle. Google daily range high. Here. Tessie's
Well,
not.
Lizzie bought Palo Alto? Is that
You
true?
do whatever you want.
Banana?
Buy it all. As long as it's not ServiceNow or fucking CRM, just don't go dumpster diving. All right, breathe. What was that high on NVIDIA? 165. I'm pretty close. Friday high tag on SPOOs. Uses half gap, bearish half gap here. Oh no, bullish half gap.
I was gonna say, there's nothing bearish about this.
My bad. I did not mean to say that. So this needs to get over 710 Friday high.
Yeah,
711
well,
is
it's set up.
close.
It should go back to previous session high, which is where
Which it might, that might be
yesterday's-
it for the day. Who knows, right? Like
could wick through there and get to that NFP, and then
what I will say though
fell
is
back
like
in.
today's open is technically an open above NFP on SPOOs. If we close above, that would be ideal. But it's not. I don't know that we continue after today. Oh, Dazzy.
I don't know. I don't know if
Leggings.
you're looking at the same charts I am.
Leggings. Give me another greenie.
Googs 395 break, Tesla's 442 basically. Nvidia looks like it wants to try to participate.
Yeah, Nvidia is probably triggering for most laggard retail here. VWAP retest, break retest.
I mean, the two world superpowers are meeting today, and we took like our best people. Do you think they're gonna do that for bad news?
I don't know.
Kind of like how Tim Apple wasn't gonna, announce a retirement on a bad quarter. Like, come on,
Yeah.
same
Well,
thing.
yeah. Do I want to trim my rock space? Yeah, go ahead. Texas Instruments, you fucking bitch. What a loser stock. Tessie.
Oh, Tesla, what a
I'm gonna FOMO this fucking Texas Instruments, dude. I know it. I'm gonna fuck that up. I can't look at it.
God, Tesla.
Look, you know what I'm gonna watch? I'm gonna watch my Boeing make a new high.
Boeing is just a stay low.
There she goes. I'm in the money on Tessie. We are over a double. Well,
There she
over a
goes
double.
again.
What are we at so far? I got these a little bit under $1.75. That's $1.70. They're sitting at 540.
33.
This is double.
Probably should have taken a trim there. That'd been 30 points on. Yes.
You know what would have been better for this meta trade is this if his Zuck took his personal jet out, but like, why would he? That's not a thing.
It's fair.
It's fair. I think it is fair. I just need Zuck to give me like one really quick announcement. Lay off another 50% of your staff or something. Oh, sorry. Well, probably a lot of people work there. I should not say that. launch a new enterprise product or something. Just announce a crazy deal. We've done a side deal with OpenAI. They will now be leasing $200 trillion worth of gear from us. Locked a 3-year contract. Corning, looking good.
All right, we should take out this high of day.
On Tesla,
IB just
we already
set.
did.
Tesla's going to take
Your
out
IB just set.
yesterday.
Stop it. Mine was set like 8 minutes in.
Mine's time based, sir.
Oh, mine's price action based.
Yeah. But the statistics behind that first hour are so insane. I just can't ignore them.
Well,
NQ should take 290.
if I just released only our opening range indicator, gave it out for free because it is so unique, I think that would be a big deal.
I think you just make it exclusive to your people.
Well, the idea that I'm trying to work towards here is that people come into the server for free, and we give them a shitload of value without spending a dime, whether it's lessons or whatever, trainings, and then they make a little bit of money. They feel good about what they're doing, and it's a no-brainer when they want to move forward. Like,
So that's fair.
by the way, why don't you drop that link for August and let them know we got a little downtime.
Yeah, let me drop that in the chat. It comes up every so often with the Nightbot, but
Yes.
have you decided what lesson you're going to go? So we're doing live trading, guys. We've talked about this multiple times. Summit.wolf.financial just dropped it in the chat here. August 3rd, Manhattan, Times Square. Paper Gains, who looks fantastic in these pictures. Look at this guy.
That's not the picture that you guys made. Where's that one?
That one's in the email.
We should give that. Oh, I guess I'm not going to trim Tessie.
But I do want to add the fact that, so we have live trading planned with the Wolf Trading crew, which Jason here may be kind of a double participant in this thing, honestly, because he's part of our live trading crew. You guys see him on Spaces, see him on here on the stream all the time. But we have him as well as Stock Talk, Scott Redler, JC, Peter Tookman, that are going to give more like, what do you call it, mini lesson? I don't want to call it a mini lesson. A compressed lesson. Have you decided what you're gonna do?
Well, the original thought was hold on, let me try. Oh fuck, I'm thinking about trimming this Tesla here. It's over 6. Triple
kill.
I think you can roll. I think you should have rolled a while ago, but I didn't. I said it. So by default we would do NFP, but I'm kind of thinking maybe we launch a brand new training never seen before on an existing system, depending on, because it's not a lot of time that we have, and NFP typically, oh my god, still ripping NFP, we only have 30 minutes. But I could do a 30-minute training on how to reframe opening range.
Oh, dude, an opening range one would be sick. An opening range is
I don't think
probably one of the
anybody's
most
doing
important things,
and
especially like a rippy market that doesn't have like a whole lot of price action with it. The opening range is like the best thing you can find.
I don't think anybody's teaching that. And my approach to it is decidedly unique, right?
I agree, honestly, having been through some of those trainings myself. Summit.wolf.financial. We're gonna have to get that posted in the
So it's like
Discord,
750 base, right? But if
Yeah.
you click, so you got to put, I talked to Gav yesterday. He's like, you put $50 in a public account, $50. And then you click the other link to do it to sign up for $250. That's all you do. And then you give them the email. Oh my God, there goes Tesla's still going. Then you give them the email that you signed up with. You give them the public email, and then you save $500. Done.
Exactly. Yeah, 250 plus fund a public account. I mean,
You just put $50 in a public account, and then when you sign up for the event, use the same email that you signed up with for public, and it's $250.
And you can buy the ticket now, and they're manually like checking on the back end. So like if you buy the 250 ticket and you want to, it takes you a week or so to get the public account open and funded, that's fine. You can go ahead and buy the ticket and then get the public account worked out after. Like it's not like you have to do the public thing first. I just want to make sure everyone knows that as well. But yeah, you get $500 off. I mean, going to an event, $250 for a ticket is actually insane. A lot of these big events that
oh my God,
that are done are $750 is the low end for a lot of these events that go on. And if you knew how much we were paying to rent this place in Times Square,
trim.
Stock Talk's name is Vishal.
Mhm.
Stock Talk Weekly. And if you could just click on that link, you can go in here and you can see all the people there, of course. There's a rough guide of the schedule here. So where it says special guest, one of these, like probably 2:30, somewhere in here, 2:33. One of these will be Paper Gains. He'll be up on stage by himself, just crushing it.
Yeah, this one's different than most of the ones that it's not a meetup, just to be crystal clear. It is a meetup. There's happy hours and things like that. But if you're used to meetups and things like that, there is that. And then there's it starts at 8 a.m. and there's
All
sessions
day.
throughout the day.
Correct.
A lot of training.
We have food's included.
There's no shot that you're not going to immediately make money. Like immediately. I think
So like
it's another role opportunity on Tesla if it continues.
the thing that we wanted to do was we wanted to meet everyone and do a meetup, but we wanted to put value into it. So like if we're going to put an event together, we wanted value into it. And that's why we called Jason. As it said, hey, we want you to actually teach a lesson here. So that's why we wanted to bring him out and some of the other guys on top of just hanging out, doing the live trading. Obviously the happy hour. So like what you see on the schedule from 8 to 5:40, meals are included in that. That doesn't even include the happy hour that we've rented out a place for afterwards as well. So is Jason a teacher? Jason is a professor, honestly.
Well, so we have a server like most places, but it's our community is completely different. I mean, it's not, so our structure is very different. Most places just give out trades. They don't really teach you anything. Like we wanted to move completely away from that. So like we don't even, if you wanted to join our community just to follow my trades, it's just a hard no. We don't do that. Like it's more, our whole vibe is teach you how to fish. Don't just give you fish. Because most people, there's an entire generation out there who's like gone through discords, and there's like this loop that happens where you join a discord, you make some money, you think it's easy probably because we make it look easy, and then you try to lever up and take some trades on your own, and you lose all the money that you just made, and then you try some more trades to make your money back, and you lose all that money, and honestly you have no idea why the entire time. You have no clue why you just lost all the money. It seems so easy in the beginning, and so that whole dynamic is what we're like just totally against. So for that reason, we built something different where yes, you still get the trades, but two, we have like we built a school, like an academy that's constantly being added to every day to teach you why we do what we do, how we do what we do, why it looks so easy, and how you can do it on your own. And then that's like at a self-paced, like that's more or less self-paced. But then we do it a weekly group coaching tonight, every Wednesday. I got to post a server. every Wednesday, and tie those concepts that we teach in the school to live charts and live trades in real scenarios to kind of reinforce the learning. And right now I'm live in my server and people can see my trades as we speak, and we do that as well. So like, and you get to trade like shoulder to shoulder again while I'm kind of like outlining concepts and things like that. So yeah, I'm a teacher, dude. That is just a yes.
There it is right there on the screen. I can hear myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when you say is he a teacher, like that's why that was a necessary response like that, because they've not only Paper and his team, they've built an entire, like, academy is really the best term for it.
Yeah, it's not a class.
It's not like a mastermind for 4 hours on a Saturday where
No.
okay, you learn some candle stuff, you learn one system of trading. It's no.
Yeah, we used to do
So much deeper.
masterminds, right? And honestly, people, I've seen people go professional just based on the masterminds that we used to run. But the idea is very like Robin Hood-esque. We're like, it's no, we want to like give this whole like thing in its entirety, not one, this is my special dish, let me show you the recipe to make it, but you may have no idea how to fucking operate an oven, right? Like, no, it's like from knowing nothing to, yeah, the idea is you can become a professional trader. It's a school, so like right now we'll offer like essentially a bachelor's degree for the school. Tesla new high, holy shit. And then as we go, you'll be able to get to like your master's degree, your doctorate, if you want to be because price action is one thing, and then what we're trading. Look, I'm probably one of the last big like option traders out there, but that's for a reason. It's because I know options work better than anyways. We teach that would be a specialty side like curriculum, not class, but an entire curriculum. Futures would be a secondary curriculum. So that'd be like like your electives, if you will. Your undergraduate? No, you're
yeah, and it's all like, it doesn't matter if you trade options, futures, equity, like it, all of it is relevant. Like it all builds off of each other. It's like it's learning the markets as a whole and how they move. And then
like
how to
this
approach
Tesla, how I picked the strike I picked, why did I do what I did, how did I come up with that risk reward out of the gate? Yeah.
The funny thing is, because I've been through the classes with Paper, I know how he reads stuff. I've learned it. I'm obviously not at his level, but I've learned it from him. I've learned a lot of things from him. I mean, what did I say? I started looking through charts this morning. I said, God, Google Meta Tesla. And then sure enough, Jason's in those exact trades and look how it's playing out.
You got Google before me. But
well, you jumped on it, didn't you? Or did you just stick with Well, so
No,
that's what I'm saying. But you were watching the setup, and I know the setup that you're watching.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see it gets squeezy.
But it's not just teaching the setup, it's like teaching why the setup is the setup, and because everybody also has different schedules and things like that. Like the idea is for you not to need signals like that shit. Look, if you could just follow people's trades, copy paste, even copy trade, like don't you think everybody would be like billionaires by now? The truth is that doesn't work. You have to actually learn it. So we try to make learning it as easy as possible. Goog's halfway through opening range finally, or not Goog's, NVIDIA. Ooh, look at that timely trend.
So outside of the event, and we'll talk about this more, throughout the summer, of course, leading up to the event, after the event. But this right here, you can go to papergains.com. You can go to this school-ofgains.com.
Yeah, so the value is if you just click join Discord, it'll take you to WAP. inside WAP, there's something called what is it called? SOG Academy or SOG Apprentice. There's just by joining in WAP, there's like 7 classes just to show you, like, to see you that immediate value right away.
Yeah, this Master of Gains wait list. This is what's exciting to me. I mean, if I had to say the negative out there, I'm like, Paper's creating too many good traders that I have to trade against.
You do have to trade against
But we're
them
all
now.
we're all trading the same stuff. So really, we're just taking institutional money.
which is the goal.
Exactly. So,
But no, I'm
big
also
shout out to
not
that.
just a day trader. I'm actually a swing trader and investor first. Day trading just happens to be a byproduct of. So
Correct.
if you don't day trade every day, it doesn't matter.
No, and that's the good thing. Like, we don't have to harp on this that much longer. But the other good thing about it is, like, literally the School of Gains stuff, what Paper teaches, it works for everything. It doesn't matter. Like, if you're somebody that just trades first couple hours of the day, there's opportunities for you. You're going to learn stuff that's helpful for you. If you're somebody that works a full-time job and you're a swing trader, you're buying 3-6 month out options only or equity only. Even there's stuff for you there as well. Bro, it's one of the most complete Discords I've ever seen, and I'm in a bunch of Discords. And I like. I mean, there's other guys that come on here, obviously, that have good Discords as well. But talking about just complete, all-encompassing with the teaching and education and stuff, it's I don't know. I don't know that there's another one that really matches it on that side. Everyone has different styles and stuff, but there you go. New York City, August 3rd. Jason Paper Gains.
All right, so Tessie here, pulling back a little bit, just tagged that prior day high. I mean, a buck and change to 9 something is good. I think a roll is possible, but I don't want to hold these because of the clock right now. It's 10 minutes to 8 Pacific, which is like 11 Eastern. I think you could have another press, but from a 0-day perspective, it's going to be tough. If it doesn't continue immediately, you don't want to see a whole lot of waiting here. A pullback could be to like 440. And at the close, if it's launching off of 440, that could still be another 10 bagger opportunity on a 0 DTE towards a close. But in between now and then, if it doesn't continue here, it's like a 90% drawdown. I don't want to mess with that.
Come on, let's take this opening print IB high.
Maybe just go over there to New York for the after party.
Oh yeah,
When are you doing that? August?
August 3rd. It's a Monday. I'll be there Saturday through Wednesday. Tuesday night, a bunch of us are trying to go to Yankees Cardinals. By the way, Rizzo.
Yankees Gardens.
Cardinals. St. Louis Cardinals at New York Yankees. Come on, finish the move here so then I can reassess. I don't know, as much as it's consolidated here, it makes me think it's going to break the high and make a move, but do we have earnings today? Was it Cisco this afternoon? It is Cisco this afternoon. I don't know MFC, Manulife. I'm not familiar with that one. Nubank tomorrow, AMAT, Figma.
Google through daily range. Look at that.
Google new high. Apple perking up. No, I feel like if your CEO or representative is on Air Force One to China for one of the biggest trade deals ever, I think you just stay long. Boeing,
Yeah.
Qualcomm, Apple, Nvidia, Tesla. Who else was on there?
Qualcomm.
Qualcomm, Goldman Sachs, I think, which is the strongest bank. Go figure.
Look at Nevius holding the move.
Citi, Goldman Sachs, the two strongest banks in the market. Of course, both of those CEOs on there. Oh, GE Aerospace, that's the other one.
Oh yeah, I bought GE Aerospace the other day. It was under 3. It was like 280 something maybe. I haven't bought that in forever. Oh, it's still under 3.
I haven't bought much either. I bought under 200 last year.
Oh, I mean, I bought it $35.
Oh yeah, I know.
And I was like, I haven't had an opportunity really.
You know, somebody's waiting on GEV that may be set up here too.
Oh, yeah, and I've been adding to Honeywell.
Oh,
I actually didn't own the stock, so like I needed to I need to add that. I don't know. I grabbed Bleeps, but I just don't know. The weekly setup on that is wild. Like when you zoom out, yeah, right there. That's like a plus ish swing setup.
220 break and
Just
just
Goog's new high. Nvidia, there she goes. But for options, when it splits out, it might not be fun. And I don't know.
That'll be interesting.
Well, because when they split out, like first of all, there's not always options, and second of all, like they might just adjust your options and give you like a rebate on some of it. I don't know how it's gonna go because I didn't have options on GE when it was splitting like that. So I honestly like you can take a flyer on some options, but equity is gonna be the for sure play. Well, nothing's for sure, but anyways, Q's open range.
There's yesterday's high. 710, big level here. You just hit the high on ES as well for the first hour. Previous day high, just slightly higher here. This is my trim spot, so.
Just because of time, I might trim Nvidia, but I think she goes for the rest of the day. Nvidia does not give you a very long. Oh, these are okay. In the money.
There we go. All right. Just trimmed another decent amount of ES here. Going down to how much do I have left?
Can you add in this one? Oh shit, I can.
Yeah, previous day's high. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to runners only here on ES.
Be a double here on Nvidia. Coming in hot.
God. Short report on Western Union.
Huh. Don't sleep, Meta. Keep it. I just added a little bit. I want to see it get through the 606. If not, fine. But oh, you couldn't give me one more candle, Nvidia? Yes, you can. You can give me a couple more.
I did scalping Q for that IB break. It wasn't like high, it wasn't good risk rewards. I didn't really call it out, but a little money on that. I'm about to just go flat and see if we can get a retest or a back test or something. Q's, you're coming into
Dun,
the
dun,
other
dun.
NFP.
Did it open above? No, it did not open above on Q's.
Oh, I've gotten this question a bunch of times. Paper, how can people get the NFP ADP?
We sell it on WAP. You can buy it on WAP.
It's in the WAP store. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember for sure. I mean, I know where I got it from, but I couldn't remember for sure.
We didn't. I don't think we always had it on WAP, but we do now. Here's the double there. NVIDIA. Tessie highs. Oh shit, me.
I can't put Fox News on the stream, guys. All right.
Who's still going? This is literally going for 400 right now. No way.
I'm just gonna go flat across the board here.
Yeah, it's a good time for lunch. Trims. I would like to see Meta go, but it's not in the right space, to be fair. TBD on it. Corning, that's a reversal. Qualcomm, reversal. Texas Instruments, you loser. Stock going higher. Rackspace, he's fine, but like definitely only runners.
Said RXT. Jesus. Qualcomm. It's a perfect example of a gap fill.
Yeah, both Qualcomm and Corning.
Could leverage shares as a 2x leverage Corning now.
Oh, that's Rex.
Leverage shares.
Oh, that's a company.
Yeah. Themes ETFs is like the parent company. Leverage shares, sponsor of our stream. Shout out leverage-shares.com. But lowest expense ratio out there. But I just thought it was interesting that they added GLWG 2x leverage Corning.
There you go. All right, that's this holds through here on Avita. We should see new highs. Look at Tesla. Oh my God.
Vest markets. So Vest, it's perpetual futures. It trades literally 24/7. You have to be careful. You have to pay attention to liquidity and like what's the term, like slippage or whatever on like the fills and stuff. It's really good for like if you want to trade anytime and if you want to swing. I don't think you want to try to day trade or like quick trade at all on perpetual futures right now. But and you can trade like anything. So like all in one spot. Obviously it has oil, it has gold, it has, Mag 7, it's got crypto, pretty much anything you can imagine, it's on there. So yeah, but I mean, Look, I got funded on Vest. I took a payout within 24 hours, made $1,000 from them. It's definitely for like riding trendy type of moves.
What is it?
It's called Vest.
What do they do?
It's perpetual futures. So like they're their
On
own
what?
kind of like market maker on everything. They have everything.
Can you
So
send
it's
me a link
yeah.
on equities?
Yeah.
Yeah, send me that. So you're saying there's liquidity stuff issues, but it's crypto based.
Well, it's yeah. So
Is it legal?
yeah. And they have
And it's a
trade
prop
your own
firm.
money. No, you can trade your own money or prop firm. They offer both. And so like if you make money on the prop
Christ.
firm as you're figuring out, you can actually just move.
Are they public or
your money.
private?
I don't know what that means. I dropped you the link.
Probably good enough on NVIDIA.
This is what it looks like. They're
Oh,
trader.
shit. Yeah, can you DM that to me?
I did.
Okay, cool. It's buying you high.
It's not bad. It is a yeah. I may have exited too early here, honestly. It's not bad. It's just you can't fast trade on there. You have to build into a position and take swing trendy moves. Boy, chat's going crazy over some girl on Fox News with the CIA.
Yeah, I can just hear my son. He's in this screaming mode right now, and he's like absolutely driving my wife crazy. There's Nvidia at the highs. I think I'll call it on Tesla. Dude, look at that. Candle shows up as I'm about to call it. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I got
You get time to head out. Oh, there's this. This is the press. Oh my God, Tassie.
Google.
Like that, and Google. There goes the Meta. You need a lot of room on Meta though. She's got to go. 0 DT, a little far out.
Guys, just go to papergains.com or school-of-gains.com. Or I'll drop in the chat. Click join free Discord and you can get to the WAP store and go from there.
Look at this, Tassie. You dog.
I think I cut too early.
Think so? It's not like I'm here walking through it or anything though. So, there is that. 10 plus. It's about a 10-ish. That means close to a 10 bagger.
How does QQQ not just go to all-time high here if it gets above this? I mean, on NQ, 380s, 385 is like really the last spot I'd be worried about. This actually looks like it's going to blow through that quick. $386 was Monday's point of control as well. I wonder what Rizzo's eating right now. You just never know with that guy. Some bow tie pasta and a croissant.
What I'm up to? No. Scarfed down some eggs. Went over to their neighbors, grabbed some eggs. I didn't have any in the fridge.
Look at that. Can you guys post in our channel, in the Show Your Game channel, if you banked on that Tessie trade. That was sick. I mean, it's still technically going, but my fucking God. NVIDIA also 150% here. Probably good enough. Good enough. Coming into lunch. We still have time, which is the wildest part.
It's an hour to lunch.
I know.
Boy, Rizzo just, hey, neighbor, you got any huevos for me?
Nah.
Dude, I think I'd be pissed off. Yeah, you can get some sugar. Oh, eggs are expensive. You can get some sugar, some oil.
That
I don't know, Rizzo lives in a nice neighborhood, though. So. Dude, how crazy was it on GeoGuessr? We were like at your house.
Oh yeah, I know.
That was the wildest thing I've ever seen.
2 minutes away.
Rizzo, are you flat right now?
No, I'm long.
You got back in, didn't you?
5 lots from 220, just holding until we see Friday's highs.
I'm flat right now.
Wow,
But if you
Tesla.
get pullback consolidation, I'd get long again. I don't know what I would long off of per se, but I mean, honestly, right here, like 320 down to 300. If we just base and hold above that, build some more structure, go sideways, let the EMAs catch up. Maybe you just get long on that. I mean, it's literally just grinded up the EMAs all morning.
And Vita, there it is. Boom, new highs. Dun, dun,
Yep.
dun. I did say
Taking turns.
earlier, right? Like that lower, it was pretty sure I did.
Yeah, I heard.
All right. 0 GTEs, I want to be out by lunch in general.
How much
Right
have you been trading the like Monday, Wednesday expirations?
On and off. I think it's opportunistically.
Do you like them?
I mean, like today, I like them. But
Well,
if
sure,
I,
when
like,
when they work.
yeah, like it's just like you have to remember that it's a 0 DTE because you don't always remember that it's actually a 0 DTE. I don't trade Monday, so I haven't really traded the Monday ones. And then the bigger thing I'm like that kind of bums me out is that fuck they mess with the other expiration decay because there's more charm across the board with new expirations.
For the Friday ones.
Yeah, charm as in like which is delta decay. So not theta. Not talking about that. So it's it changes the dynamic when you're swing trading too on a lot of these.
I was wondering how much you'd looked into the mechanical side of things, because I feel like that the charm aspect for market makers, especially knowing they can slow something down on Monday and Wednesday for a Friday, for the main Friday expiration, just seems advantageous to both sides, I think, in some ways. But I think if you're stuck just trading Friday expirations like you have been for 5 years plus, I'm just talking about the average person, your dynamic stuff could shift a little bit.
Yeah.
Markets change.
By the way, runners on NVIDIA would be 230-ish, and then 232 is average daily range. Meta, I'm just like, I would close here. It's not in the right space. Doesn't have the right catalyst. Like the rest are easy money right now, and they're just paying. They're paying for Meta, but I don't know. I don't like it. So I'm out. See you later. Bye. I probably just sold the low, by the way. So have at it.
eBay headline. NVIDIA, new all-time high. I mean, it was pretty simple. Trump told you which companies to be long.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Goldman Sachs. Is that doing all-time high? Probably. GS. Almost. That's a good looking chart. Look at Goldman Sachs, man. What was the other Citigroup? That's in a good spot on this back test. Banks have been tricky with the way rates are right now, and two strongest banks in the market both look pretty good, and they're both in China. Qualcomm, GE.
XPT equals 457. $230, $250.
Ooh, we'll hit that point of control, 397.80. Doesn't mean it has to stop, but it could be a trim spot. Tesla, you said the daily range, weekly range,
yeah,
454?
457.
457.
Yeah, daily is at 455.40. Weekly is at 456.94. And then prior month high, 458. So it's like a magnet between 455 and 458.50.
You have multiple weeks stacked right here from back in
right there.
January. That could just go boom and 475.
Well, either way, even if you bought a 450 call for 50 cents earlier, at 455, that's a 10 bagger.
I'm looking at this from like
yeah
beyond today.
right there. Yeah. Well, then the follow through, if it's over 460, then it's going to try for the sixes. But we don't know yet. Don't sleep on Boeing either.
Oh, I love Boeing. This thing has been trying forever. The move that it can get over 240, 250 with like some kind of strength behind it.
Yeah. Check on my Arista. Low rack space is gonna wake up again. Stop it. Wow, dude. That would be cool if I snagged these Qualcomm Meeps at the lows yesterday. They added to like a 300 call lot for December on the Qualcomm, and I snagged it at 1250. 16 right now.
Bitcoin could be loading a fat short.
Oh, Boeing.
Wonder what point we start getting
By the way,
headlines.
Boeing setup is kind of gross.
What time is it in China right now?
I don't know.
Beijing local time.
Wow, Akamai fucking position is up 50% today. Whoa. What the shit?
What else is
It is indeed.
Oh, I mean, I hate to say
I'm
this,
already
but okay. Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever.
What do you had? 175?
You know, I traded in and out of 175. I actually have 180s right now
That's fair.
for 22. May 22nd.
That may be a Meep setup.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really
confirmed,
I
but
don't really like the company, but you know what? I don't really like Datadog either as a company, and look what they did. But observability as a platform for AI like adoption at the enterprise, I think is a big deal. The only thing I'd say about Snowflake is that their kind of issue is that their go-to-market actually ties the hardware together with their software. And I don't know that that's helpful in this situation because that kind of limits their TAM because you have to, which is when I talked to Frank Slootman, their CEO, their old CEO. Like, so I knew him from Dropbox and Data Domain, sorry. And I talked to him. They were my customer before I retired. And I was talking to him. He came out of retirement, like, dude, what do you do? Like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, man. Like, he's like, what we did at Data Domain. He was super excited about it, but he was like, the thing was, they took the observability and they bundled it with the hardware by itself. So he sold Data Domain to Dell, by the way. Sold it to EMC, I'm sorry. And EMC was purchased by Dell. Long story short, he was like, they fucking capture the whole infrastructure stack. And I was like, at the time, that was the play. I don't know that it's the play here now, Boeing New High.
Q's right here. This is important. Wonder how much that helps you because you have experience around that industry.
Yeah,
The familiarity side of things, and then
from an investment and stock picking perspective,
that piece, yeah,
that has always been like a very, very, very fucking unique ass edge, and honestly, why it made it easy for me to like, I'd say easy, but like why I was probably, it is an edge that's pretty unique. Like I've spec'd out more data centers than I can count. So like how everything is intertwined, and like when this person makes money, I know who else is going to make money, and like I know who has pricing power. At least at the time, I've been out of that industry for a long time. Like I'm referencing fucking Frank Slootman at Snowflake before they IPO'd. Like that's years ago. Like way before they IPO'd.
Oh yeah. And then, Rockford Fosgate or Kicker if we need any. I'm just kidding.
That's high school days. But yeah, this market, this unique like situation, this industrial age 2.0. Yeah, I think I'm uniquely positioned to know. Look at fucking Tesla. And I did say that I was gonna sell the low on Meta, right? Like I made sure to say that.
Probably reload Meta right here.
Yeah, well, time.
You got 35 minutes.
It would be 6. I want to say 610s, but I had rolled already, and the roll was too high.
Morning, boys.
Oh shit!
Morning, Frankie.
What's up, Pampa?
What's up, buddy?
Just trading the blows from my phone. I was on the road.
Oh god!
I'm like, I'll buy it here. Put a stop bid down 40 points. See what happens. That was worth it.
I mean, that's the type of market, right? Just get long somewhere, give it some room, just let it run.
Yeah.
The 15-minute printed that nice reversal this morning. I scalped that one a little bit on NQ, but I got in ES at like 02, Frank, and 30 points out of that. Got out right at yesterday's high.
Nice.
So I'm just sitting here flat, see if it'll consolidate. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm flat too. I'm gonna wait it out.
I don't hate trying to just get long here, but you're right into the NFP high, last week's high on Qs here. I mean, SPX, all that looks fine, so it probably gets through at some point. If you have to error one way or another in this market, you error. It's upside. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tesla. There's the moment. There she is.
Amazon made.
If you grab the 250 or the 450s earlier, literally. At $70, it has a shot.
Okay.
The 440s have gone from $1 and change to, well, there it is. Oh no, because yeah, it's not 10x. I always just do mental math. It's not right. It would have to be like 1700.
I mean, it was like 435, 437 area when we talked about Tesla. The underlying's up 3. Jason, what industry were you in? I've been in the equity executive comp space for many years. Were you in a single?
I was an integrator, so like I would spec out data center and software combined solutions, and then I would put engineers together to actually deploy said data centers and software. So Uber was a customer, and they came to us, and they're like, I want to expand our footprint to be like a large presence in every major metropolitan area. I need a solution. This is what we have on deck. Can you help us deploy it? And essentially, like, they have an idea of what they want. They basically already know what they want, but we go and get all the materials, meaning like we get the racks, we get the servers to go in the racks, we get the switches, we get the storage, we get the software to overlay across it, talk data center to data center. We build all basically points of presence, and then deploy them globally. So the shipping, all that stuff, and you're essentially a project manager for that whole deployment. So in that process, if you think about it, you become intimately familiar with like every technology that's intertwined in that type of deployment. And like the companies themselves know that like you're the people that these other customers go to do this stuff. So they want to be your friend, blah, blah, blah. And like, they're always telling you about the new gear, and like your job was to know like what the next like big solution is all the time. So anyways, hopefully that makes sense.
It's
like if you're a developer for real estate, like you have if you're like a private banker for real estate development, basically, like or something, I don't know, like you have a client that wants to develop a fucking city block, basically, and they go to you go and find the contractors, put the timelines together, manage the project. You know, you have the foundation people come in, and the electrical people come in, and the carpenters come in, and the finish people come in, and you organize that whole thing. It's like you basically know every part of building a house is as a developer. So think of that, but in IT. I knew I sold the bottom on Meta. I did indeed. Q's is a little heavy here. Tick is still cumulative negative.
I'm looking at this 10-minute right on the NFP, just rejecting. Couldn't close the candle over it.
Not yet. Yeah, I mean it's just starting to be cumulative positive. So like I wouldn't call it off, but I could see a pullback and explosion over for sure. Actually,
Vol Q is pretty strong today. Vol D itself is probably not even working. I do it manually.
I'm just gonna assume all that is positive.
130.
No,
NYSE's
it's not.
negative. NYSE's negative, but Nasdaq's positive.
Well, if that turns, oh no, yeah, Nasdaq it did flip positive around like an hour in. So you're probably good. Jesus, Meta.
Memory coming in a little bit.
Yeah.
Cisco reports today, but God, Cisco's
It could be a big deal. It's already moved a lot though, yeah. $100.
I bought the crap out of this thing at 68 last summer.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
The one that's been hurting me is IBM.
Why'd you buy that?
Well, I bought it last summer.
Come on, that's dumb. Yeah.
I bought it in October and made a nice move. And then once it broke this structure, I had to get out.
So like this is you could probably take that message from Gary down.
Oh, sorry.
That's one where like, so why I'm always like not bullish on IBM is because I will tell you, like, if you try to use IBM when you're doing some of those deployments or anything like that, like, no.
Okay.
No. Not only is it
fair
no, but
enough.
like if you try to introduce them, like, dude, you're probably gonna get laughed out of you not probably like I vividly remember getting like blown the fuck off for even bringing them up and be like, dude, we're going to kick you out of here. Like, if you no, it's just a no.
When Oracle? That's the other question. Something about SoftBank and ARM trying to make a bid to acquire somebody.
I don't know. Like
headline.
Oracle's like when you understand, like, okay, like what's happening, like, dude, I don't see. They still have to finance it. It's not like they're making like. I feel like they're doing the project up front. I don't know if they're getting any money like right now in the bank from Anthropic to do the data center. Like, I don't know if they're making money on it right now. I don't know. Oh yeah, there goes Meta.
Google's still super strong here.
There goes Apple too. Stick.
Apple on volume too.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, if you see the back and fill, I wouldn't call it off.
One after the other. This could be a long right here, actually.
I bought it.
Fuck you, Meta. Hey, but good thing is I know all the trades I'm taking are going greenly. It's just whether or not I'm actually banking on all of it.
Yeah, it's been good, and we're actually
I think that was probably a good long spot there on NQ off of 280s. Loom Energy. $30 minutes to lunch. I'll try the long here. Just go about 20, 25 points. All right. I'm long at 292.
Looking good.
$385, $395 targets. See if we can get about 100 points here.
There goes Slapple.
God,
Motherfucking Tesla.
stick on Apple, stick on Tesla, stick on Google.
Fucking dude. Okay. So $1.70 to $1,335 here. $450 roll from $70 to $480 here. Nita, I in fact did sell the low as it was predicted. It's a great day, dude. I think I top tick NVIDIA, at least for now. Holy shit. Oh, Tesla. I'm out.
Add at weekly open. Where did we open this week? Oh, down there. Yeah, is your opening range high too? Your IB high?
Yeah, that's what you just back tested. ES is pushing. Just got to clear this 320, 340 area, and I think we can get a nice run. You get stuffed here, you know you're wrong.
Yes.
There's no way this gets stuffed here, right?
Q's could. That looks really good though. 2 big bottom wicks in the 5. Stayed above the 9. Wicked off the 21.
21. 21.
Poker, I hardly know her.
Boeing, bro. Did you take this?
No.
Oh, you didn't? I took that bitch.
Well, I have enough Boeing exposure. It's like top 5 holding in my,
Oh, nice.
which has not been super nice, but I feel nice about it, if that makes sense.
Good, you should. You know, I'm just marveling at this. Tessie. I'm closing, but it probably does it. I don't need it, but fucking 700% is good enough for me. Ha! All right, love you guys. Peace
Late.
out. Late.
Appreciate you.
See you, Pape.
$385, $395 are my 2 targets. And then you look at the composite, that shelf value area high is 430-ish, so that's why I have my targets at.
I think we can just go take out Monday's high.
Oh yeah, just 480.
Yeah.
I mean, extension targets would take us to 680. God, not today, probably, but we have to get over right here. ES is doing it. Apple. Amazon done it now, participating. There we go. Meta, if you reloaded on previous session high, nice spot. Tesla 453. Wow. Ooh, ASML's ripping.
So dumb, dude. We bottom ticked the freaking RTH low. And since NQ is a weak piece of shit, I had to get taken out.
The thing I don't like is we're rejecting the same spot on QQQ. Last week's high, that's what we got to clear.
What's everyone in chat on about this?
I don't know what's going on with chat right now. I got lost. I was watching charts and talking with paper, and I just looked up, and we're deep in a conversation about chicks in Belgrade. Belgrade.
What's goody? Buen día, mis amigos.
Buen día.
Think you better make this high?
I hope so. I just bought it at 292 average.
Nice.
Trying to get a hundo. Already had a really nice long on ES this morning. I had a little scalp on NQ on one account. Big trade on ES, and I'm hoping to get a second one here on NASDAQ. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
You dumb person.
You are not a
Jordan
smart
looks
person.
cool today. Swag. Trying, you know. Gotta try a little bit.
What do you got on there?
No,
bud?
it's really cool, Evan. This is my magic playing card when I want the market to go a certain way. We just play that. Works every time.
60% of the time.
60%.
It works.
Oh, new high day.
Come on, bust through here.
NQ with new high day.
Let's get to bussing. Let's do it before lunch too. Boy, this oh, there we go. Go, run.
Jordy's Temu Joker. Here we go.
And we got plenty of time to go another 130 points.
1-9. Went off crazier than usual.
NQ looks really easy.
He's flying. Bears just suck.
These bears are.
Bears are horrible.
Like, I know a lot of bears. These are.
They're
the
all
worst of
losing.
The worst. Bunch of loser, panicans. I doubled the size of it. That's my new favorite quote from Trump ever. You stupid person. I have to play this clip again. Yeah.
You dumb person. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. Double the size. You are not a smart person.
He was supposed to rip
I doubled
it
the
in
size of it,
He
you
was
dumb
gonna
person.
rip that R.
Double the size. You are not a smart person. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
What an all-time quote. That's the best trading quote ever. Look at this trade. Order filled right there, 90 points.
What was he talking about? What's up, guys?
The
What
ballroom.
Oh, I feel like I should
Gotcha.
lock something in. What are we up? 150 points up here. I haven't taken a single trim.
So this is the point of control from Monday. I doubled the size of it. Dude, I thought he was gonna rip out an R, a hard R right there. Bookmap stacking at 400 here.
It is one of my levels up here, 375.
What was that? Like that Monday point of control was
Yeah,
right
you know
here.
what? Let's just take 3 of it off. We'll leave 2.
Oh, what happened to Jordan?
What do you mean? Did I
Oh, he's
glitch?
back. You were blue for a second. It also says Tess under your thing.
It does. See that? I don't know why that got changed.
You can very clearly hear it on that one. He did say, and then he stopped himself.
Well, yeah. He could just being fair to both sides. He could have said really stupid or really dumb or something. Could be the word really. He likes that word, but it's way more fun to speculate on the other word.
I changed what it
He
said.
stopped
but
himself. He stopped himself. He didn't say it.
He did stop himself either way.
Boris hates me, so I think Boris is like very Democrat, would be my guess, based on his comment.
God, Casey out there just ripping lips right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't like to talk politics. I'm not MAGA though. Possibly the
Evan
smartest.
is the smartest. Possibly he is really smart.
He may be too smart. I think Casey is fishing. Yeah, he's at the lake. He posted a picture.
No, yeah, he's definitely fishing. He sent a message this morning, said he was headed to the lake. And he just sent me a video of him casting. So well, just chilling like a villain. How many lots is that up there, Rizzo? Is it 500? 530, something like that.
100 up at 379 and 530. Yeah,
539.
500 by one seller.
Hell yeah. I hope we don't just run away from that guy.
100 from one seller up at 379.
I hope we don't see 320 again. I hope we just get bought up here. What was the high of day? 386. I trimmed at 385. It's pretty solid. Uh-oh.
Nice trade. I actually sold there, got short a little. I covered. I'm looking to buy it back, but I'm not in a rush since it's 1150. I'd like to see it lower. What's the behind it like? Yeah, behind here.
Is do we add on a pullback? I'm getting antsy. Maybe because I just downed my coffee. It's either here or down in the 260s.
Yes, 5-minute 9 here. Maybe that's gonna help us. God, Valdi Q is getting smoked right now. On a fib basis, though, if you hold right here.
Do we add it here? Yeah, let's do it.
They're right there off of 20s. That's what I did. Added my trim back there at 322. Went break even on the stop.
Did I just add at the top tick? It is very possible I just added at the top tick at 36s there.
ES still looks okay. Where's SPX?
Average is kind of shit now though. 310.
The only thing I don't like is you're going right into lunch here. This may do nothing for the next hour and a half. Needs to get back over 350. That might be my second biggest post ever.
Apex accounts are back to 90% off.
Ooh, WolfX.
They waited what, 4 days?
That's crazy.
Savage. It's because I know exactly why. It's because nobody's buying Apex accounts when they're not on sale. Why would you? You know they're gonna do it every month, and they might psych you out for a month, not give you the sale, and you end up buying it. They're always 90%, almost always, or like 85. Sometimes they do that to you. They're like 85. It's like, bro, just give us a 90. Come on.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the sale does end Tuesday though. It's next Tuesday. That's why.
Yeah, sure.
Another one will start next month on the 8th or something.
I mean, if you're somebody that blows a lot of accounts, Apex is a good way to go. But if you pass them, they get it on the other side. That's one thing. Like if you are trading prop firms, look at the all-in cost for a funded account.
Yeah.
And then pay attention to, like, if you're somebody that, you know, lottos accounts or blows a lot of accounts versus if you're somebody that just buys a couple here and there, just look at the all-in cost. I mean, yeah, if you pay $30 for an account at Apex, but if you're paying 120 for activation, I don't know, just do the math. I'm not going to do it for you, but just do the math.
All in all, for like the intraday trailing, which is the cheapest 50Ks, the ones that I run are all in all, you spend like $1,700-$1,800 for all those accounts plus activation. That's like activation included. Without it being included, it's only like $400, and that's how they get you. It's like, oh, it's only $400, but then you pay, you know, over $1,000 in freaking activation fees. But it's worth it. It's just compared to what's out there, there's ways to do that cheaper. It's a trade-off with all of them. It's like you can go cheaper route with Tradify or Lucid. At the same time, you're only going to be able to get 5 accounts, right? It's just a trade-off.
This thing comes any lower, I get really, really not happy about this.
Either I buy accounts or my wife buys useless shit on Amazon. Might as well be the accounts then.
I mean, it's fine up against 250, 260.
At least the accounts have ROI potential for us. They slapped them all up.
This looks like it's gonna die. Yes, it's still kind of holding, but
They're gonna make me add size or what?
this looks like a look above and failure. I may have to just get out here. Yeah, still looks okay. Oh, you're coming into this hourly close. Oh, that hourly's kind of ugly too.
Added a couple more there. We'll add all the way down to 250. And it would be below the, or back into the IB at that point, which doesn't look great, but I think it's fine.
And if you go back to like 235, you could probably still buy it. 15-minute close, pretty ugly there. Q. Hasn't invalidated yet, but it's not the it's not what you want to see here. This looks pretty rough. There you go, buyers, come on.
$21. $21. $21.
Give him what
go. Come on. I don't want it going any lower than where it just went. Half of me's tempted to go flat here and just play it safe. Protect gains. ES still looks so good though. Google's still at the highs. Nvidia's still fine. Apple's on the 21. Tesla's on the 21. Meta looks strong. Meta's launching instance on Instagram. Isn't that like Snapchat? I think is what they called it. All right, well, my average is 307 now. Try to make this another big day. Meta breaking out new high. We got one more leg in us. I don't know if lunchtime can do it, but holding trend structure pretty solidly here. Should I double my position, you dumb people? You are a dumb person.
Dumb person.
I doubled it.
That is probably the best thing he's ever said.
Sorry.
In terms of meme use there. Good one.
Let's get this 15-minute candle to right back up there. 30 minutes. Okay. 10. What did 10 minutes do? There we go. Okay. Much better about it now. Thoughts on silver? Silver's in a nice breakout. This is your next target was probably here, 90. 93.5. Silver looks good though. Gold does not look that good. Gold needs to get over this 50-day. All right. SLV looks really good. It's interesting that silver looks so good and gold doesn't. Lululemon, activist investor.
All right, let's just engulf that entire last 5-minute candle or 15.
Oh, it's furry.
What do they call it? The hot dog?
The hot dog.
On the 15 on Q's.
I see it. Okay.
Just gotta get up to that eye.
Get up to that equal high. A little hot dog. Do I think we hit another high on NQ today? That would be my base case. My base case would be we at least get into 400, 430. Trend is up. Things are fairly bullish. Internals aren't super supportive right now, but I don't know. I think you had a nice little rubber band pull down last night and a back test this morning to get people in. Give it some of the juice. Copper 52-week highs. Dang, hide your Cadillac converters. Clever, you're short? Which part are you short? Oh, Evan, did you see Nick Timoros?
Might be on another call.
This guy.
Come on, bid these 40s and go.
Hat and case for Lululemon as well. There we go. Buy it up. Let me adjust my average here. 307.
I haven't looked at a gold or silver chart in so long ago. Gold looks like a long.
Gold looks like a catch-up long. Silver's already getting the breakout.
Fat long back up to like 47.50, 47.60s. I don't even have a silver chart on a Sierra. I'm not trying to load up another one.
50, 60 points in profit, but you still let it back to the market. Just curious. So like what I did was I got in a trade. It ran instantly, 90 points. I took a trim. It came back down, still holding trim structure. Didn't hit all of my targets, just hit one target. So I just added those trims back, basically kept my risk the same because the thesis never changed. Now I know people, do things differently. Like Jordan pretty much holds to full target no matter what on his system. Some people don't trim much. One thing that I've kind of picked up from Frankie over the years is, which Frankie trades in and out way more than I do. I do a little bit more directional, but he, trading around a core. So if you get to a level, you trim, it comes back and holds a level, that you like. Put those trims back on, kind of build up some credit around the trade around the core. That's kind of what I'm doing here. When we get back into the 70s here, I'll take my trims that I re-added back off. And, I get an extra, 50 points out of this trade on, a small portion of my position.
Let's go trade 400, and then we'll take out Monday's highs. Where's ES at?
Right, almost into 50.
Like 10 points shy of Monday's highs. There's the hot dog amp.
PayPal's partnering with Anthropic. Yes, I do see the. Still got 4 minutes left. We got a glizzy set up on the 15. 15-minute glizzy. Oil being red is supportive here. Meta 609.99. I mean, Meta, NVIDIA. Let me just look at here. Let's go. A 15-minute glizzy on the NQ. NVIDIA looks like it wants to leg up here. Microsoft's trying. Google just made a new high. Amazon's kind of a flag. Meta's breaking out. New high of day, 610. Tesla flirting with yesterday's high again. I have reevaluated because you find gentlemen going long on gold now for the catch up instead of shorting silver. COC. Well, I mean, like that's so it makes more sense to me, right? And it doesn't always happen that way, but I'd rather trade like markets are designed to go up anyway. The market is very bullish. Trim filled. I just the ads I took at 322, it's 50 points. I just took those back off. Yeah, well, it's one of those things where like the market broadens out. So like you have leaders and then you have like catch ups from laggers a lot. What in the hell, Bobby? What an amazing day trading again here. Live all day, every day. Shout out to Leverage Shares sponsoring this, making this free for you guys. Shout out to Code Wolf, your favorite prop firm, for the best discount. Tell you what, Wolfpack loves Lucid. They love Tradify too, but they really love Lucid. I see some people starting to get into my funded futures as well. Seem to be the most popular ones. Gross. RVA. Oh, Jordy, did you trade any this morning? Did you get a setup?
I got a long.
In queue?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you
Nice.
launch? 70s, 100?
No, it was
120?
higher. I took a long right off of this lower time frame inversion into these hourly highs. It was just on the 2 minutes, so like 300s. Oh wait, no, sorry. Let me look back.
220s?
Hold on. No, 270s to I took it to 305. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong spot. I was looking at a trade that I didn't take, but I drew out just because I was curious.
All right, my trim's sitting here at 395. It's over 100 points from original entry.
You're front running me. I'm sitting at 400.
It was like right into 11 o'clock. I played that like right before. It was. We also had IB high to take out. We had previous hourly highs with an hourly gap. I was just really confident we were going to hit that.
Yeah, I did take a little in Q scalp, like 260, like 250 to 290. And then I just got back in this one. There's my trim. 395 filled. .5 extension on IB right here as well.
Visiting the White House of all places.
All right, runners only now. It's less than a quarter size left. IB, was the IB bullish? Okay, so the IB technically on NQ was not bullish. On ES it was. So you compare the two, ES stronger, ES had bullish IB, and then you use price action confluence. Look at the 15-minute here. You had a reversal setup right here. Big bottom wicks into support from yesterday. Reversal setup. You were well above not only the midpoint, but you were also above like this spot here, above pre-market. So that's why I was saying, okay, we're probably going to go there. Also, your previous session high, you usually touch previous session high, one or the other, high or low. So you had that sitting right there kind of as a magnet. And then you could go to QQQ for some more confluence. We bounced off of the gap fill basically. I mean, yeah, we wicked below it, but these 15-minute candles, gap fill, bull market, reversal, price action. So just stacking confluences here for the longs on that. And of course, like the main stat with IB is like you're going to break one side or the other. And then typically, if you set the low or the high first, the low second, typically you would take the low, but just the way the rest of the confluence lined up and the
I thought it was
magnets
going to play like
looked
that
upside.
too until, what was it? Basically like that previous
this-
high we made early in the
What's this
morning. Like
candle?
what was it? What was I looking at? Like 955, that high. I was just looking at it going, well, if we're going to continue the trend lower, we should, even if we break that high, we should just like look above and fail, to be honest, because that's been the way of the market all morning. And then we just broke that with all this momentum and back tested it. And I'm like, this is not going to break the IB low, is it?
Yeah. Well,
Sure
and then,
enough.
so like if you look at them side by side, so ES was a little bit weaker out of the gate, but I liked where it came off of. My bet was that it was going to at least back test the, like before the IB even set, I was watching. Yeah. So I was already in it. I was saying, okay, I think SPX is going to go back to 7,400. And I also the NFP. So I was like, okay, you're probably going to go back test that level, important level of the market. So that was kind of my confidence for a draw higher. And then I said, okay, if it rejects there, then I can look short, but it didn't. The IB was technically, and I mean, it started putting in a nice, reversal. If you look at it, here's ES. So ES had a pretty nice, look at this 15-minute reversal. And then you got back to where I wanted it to. On this right here, you actually made the IB bullish because the high of the IB was set right here at 10:15, that 15-minute candle, and the low was set before at 9:45.
Yeah.
So you had this one looking up. Your overall trend is up. What you did yesterday was, a very bullish V-shape reaction. Came back in, picked up some buyers, let them get it. Bus always comes back around, picks you up. I had a baseball coach who used to always say that. Frank says it a lot too. Market will give you a second chance. This morning, you didn't get in yesterday, or you weren't able to get in overnight, which I did get long overnight for a nice win. Came back, picked you up again today. And here you go with the juice. And you're almost at new all-time high here. SPX basically just double topped at all-time high, didn't it? Oh, it made a new all-time high. New all-time high. How about that? I didn't even notice that.
On what? Spot?
SPX.
Jeez.
So hopefully that makes sense going through like the layers of confluence that you're looking for on the price. So price action, context of where you've come from, context of draws in the market. You also had this to look at. So QQQ, and me and Paper were kind of watching this. So not only did you fill the gap, like if you look at NDX, you'll see basically your gap fill. You didn't quite get there. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's right here. Right here, yesterday's close. These 15-minute candles. I mean, just look at the bodies of these candles. just right on there. So that's why I look at, 5, 10, 15-minute candle closes instead of just like, does it wick to something and do something? But then if you go back to QQQ, the overnight gap, so something Paper Watch's exact fill of this overnight gap was the low of day. So you came off of an important area, you held candle bodies on an important area, you put in price action that tells you reversal higher. Where's Will? Will's got a ton of business stuff he's been taking care of. He said he may come by this afternoon. I was texting him this morning. It's funny, Will's so busy, but like in between being busy, we just DM back and forth or text back and forth. Just different market pieces. All right, is this big order still sitting here? No, they pulled this order at 400.
All right, I'm out of 15 of 20 there. Now just sitting with the 304 average. Let's chuck a stop at 330.
So over 100 points from the new average. Well, right at 100 points from, yeah, over 100 points from the new average. My next trim's sitting at 430. Let me double check. I'm sorry, 424. 430 is the spot I was looking for. And then I have one at 448 overnight high. Oh my God, rip it. Come on, 424. There it is, 424 filled. Big spike on S&P as it breaks the new all-time high. Oh, what a spike.
To take out London? Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow.
480. That quick, huh?
I was going to put my last trim at 480, and I said, I'm just going to let that run, or that thing may just fly today.
Weak ass bear.
NASDAQ's now up 1% almost on the day. This is volume shelf value area high. So those ads were clutch.
Oh yeah. Yes, just blasted through that high, huh?
Yeah, it like SPX wicked the new high, like new all-time high, pulled back, and then just flew. Look, you get a huge uptick extension like that, and you're not trimming, you're just greedy. Or your name is Rizzo.
Yeah, I don't want to trim because I just trimmed at 400. I trimmed what, 75% of it off.
Greedy bastards.
Just hold the last 5 till we take out 480.
Dude, that that glizzy bun just got. What if we just build another glizzy on top of glizzy?
All right, I'm gonna chuck my stop at 385.
Yesterday's juice could take us to 680. Maybe not today. Wait, can you imagine all the people that tried to short yesterday? Find the tops in. Get wrecked, you stupid bears. You stupid person. I doubled it. I doubled the
I
size
said
of
it
it.
yesterday too. I was like yesterday I was saying today is the day like people think it's all over because we didn't wake up and rip instantly. They get sucked in short, man, and
Today we did. Today we
Oh.
just woke up, a little liquidity sweep and just ripped bases.
yeah, back to normal. Because that's like I've noticed at least like that's how a lot of people will try and trade. They'll be like, "Oh my gosh, this rally's going," and then the first day that we actually like get busting down a little bit, they just get heavily short, and that just because it's like the first day, it's like that's not a real point of confluence at all. Doesn't mean anything really.
We'll get that 448.
$480. Just go clean that up. Take it to fucking 590.
SPY is flying. Google broke 400.
God,
Nvidia still hasn't
that's
even gone yet.
wrong.
Amazon new high 269.
I think it does become an issue though if ES fails back below 74.50.
Oh, here goes Apple.
What stock did you say, Ryan?
Apple.
Oh wow, here goes Apple. 300 today? Question mark.
Yeah, maybe. The real question is when does Google hit 5 trillion? Really, it's going to go 1 point short of my my next little spot here. Nah, come on. Apple, third largest company in the world. Google second, Nvidia first. Microsoft fourth, Amazon fifth. Amazon's almost at 3 trillion. Wow, Samsung now number 11. I love this market, dude. You just find a dip, you go long, you make a bunch of money, and you just sit and hang out, chill with your friends. This is the greatest. This is the greatest life ever. every time Trump says Tim Apple, I just laugh for 5 minutes straight. Every time. The fact that he actually typed that in the post last night was so funny to me. Oh, they're just gonna blow this top off. I don't even know if I want to trim here. Move my trim up to 478. Now am I being greedy? EMPH. Not yet, but constructive. Just a weekly look. It is kind of breaking out. I don't like that it's hitting my EMA on the daily and rejecting perfectly. Look at that. Wow. Could have some juice in this move though. I don't hate it, but I don't just like love it, if that makes sense. I mean, I don't really want to be, solar. I don't want to really be around much solar. I get the arguments around solar, but you don't have a very solar friendly administration right now. So that kind of makes it tough. Yeah, John.
They're just edging this London high. Taking it. Just taking it.
That's why, like, because it's consolidating right under it, I almost don't even want to trim here anymore. Move the trim up 30 points.
Beeline to 480.
That's what I'm thinking.
She says she could wait on no
Cup Nation says someone give me a play. I've given out 2 huge longs.
Huge.
One on ES, one on NQ. I don't know what
Huge.
Huge. They are enormous, great longs.
You dumb person.
You dumb person went short. I doubled the size of it. But no, we I mean, what play are you trying to catch here? You're extended to the upside on everything. There's no short in sight. Buy 1,000? What? Does that say buy 1,000?
What?
Was that on ES maybe?
It had to have been. Yeah, it is. Right at 63.
Well, there's the London high target. You ever taken a trim and then been like, I just kind of want to add it right back on?
Always.
Yeah. They see me rolling. They hating. Ooh. My post from yesterday just broke 300K.
Nice. I'll use that chat.
Haven't you see
I was
Wolfie
trying to
tag
think of
this?
Yeah, I liked it. I was trying to think of a caption that I could quote retweet it with, but I couldn't come up with a good one.
I saw Josh Young stole it from me and used it for are you still long oil stocks or something like that, which fits him and what he invests in.
Who just joined? Or was it me rejoining back? Did I just get it?
No, that was you reconnecting, I think.
Oh, that's funny. Continuation.
There
We
you go,
would
Brent.
then buy more. Yeah, it's always a regret when it goes straight up like this.
EMPH is building, and yeah, like I said, I don't hate. I'm just from the chart perspective, and people are still. I mean, if people can get over the fact that it's mostly solar, then yeah, maybe they re-rate this higher. But
Or solar, just buy it after the bear market of 2030.
well, but the point here is saying EMPH is building parts for computing, like data center stuff. Do they have any big contracts?
Listen, I don't think it's. Stock Talk was talking about this. It could be a good midterm play. If the next president is a Democrat, it is probably such a fantastic buy in a year or two from now. Current administration just hates it. I don't know. It becomes hard to invest in it this very second.
Yeah. Yeah, the tan looks pretty decent. It's coming right into resistance, but probably makes it up into the 70s. Oh no. Spilled my water.
What just happened over there? Or was that just your chair?
It's my water bottle. My whatever this thing is.
We tapped equal high or on London high. Yeah, made equal. Didn't even take it out.
That's
Read
like
this
what a
thing.
JIT teacher would have filled with coffee.
Dude, ain't no way you're drinking 40 ounces of coffee.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know how
You
much
don't know
fits
my
in
high
here.
school gym teacher.
I don't.
Yeah, get them caffeine numbers up.
But here's the thing: nobody should ever put that much coffee in one thing at a time.
That's wild.
I mean,
unless you're going like all day with it in a thermos or something. But...
Yeah, like out and about. But I mean, dude, buy a coffee pot. Just like keep it warm, refill it. I'm starting to get really bearish on Circle the more I think about it. Not yet, but very soon. The chart looks good. I'm not talking about the chart, just the longer term thesis on Circle. What's up, Joe? I like this. This is a well thought out explanation here from Gary. I like this a lot. It's a 40 ounce to freedom. Yeah, I mean, I know Elon loves solar, but it doesn't matter if the administration hates it. Ooh, Apple. You ready for your screenshot, Evan?
Getting prepared now, thanks to you. Situation is getting ready to be monitored.
The situation is monitored.
Oh my lord.
So I think the Clarity X is selling news. I just don't think it's that bullish. Circle, they make revenue by investing the money in T-bills basically. If rate cuts start coming back onto the table, which we know is what the administration wants, I'm not saying it's going to happen in the next 3 months or 6 months or something like that, but when rate cuts come back, Circle's revenue starts getting slashed. And I think Tether's still a way bigger player. Yeah, FCell, what was who was trading this yesterday? Rizzo, are you in a car wash?
I think they're doing fucking road work. Close the window.
Nice. Boy, FCell, this is a little fish hook chart turning around. Was look, I talked about these the last few weeks. Baba running up into this China summit. They've done great. Also, Evan picked shout out to Crane Shares, our friends over there. K-Bob and KBDU. Leverage Baba, leverage Baidu. I told Evan I really liked his picks for the stock picking competition this week because it's China.
I did see Alibaba's earnings weren't great, but stock's reaction's pretty good. I was looking at. Not bad.
It's up 7%. It came into the 50-day perfectly, got bought up. Yeah. And then Baidu's chart looks really good still too. Yeah, Casey was talking about FSL. That's who it was yesterday. UNH getting a little follow through today. Oh, we hit 400. Nice. 404. It was one of my picks.
Oh yeah,
for
damn.
the
picks are doing well in the stock pick competition. I have a chance.
Oh yeah, you should be crushing it. My UNHG is doing pretty solid. Let's see, where did it open on Tuesday? Right here. 8% on that. Now, Coinbase is letting me down. And Bitcoin looks like it could be a fat short.
I need GSLG to keep ripping.
Bitcoin looks like a fat short. It's sitting on the ledge.
Where are we?
On the freaking ledge, dude.
Oh, it didn't clear 83.8. Simple as that. Until it does that, it's still a bear case. Yeah, it doesn't look great on the daily, just breaking structure like that to the downside. Fuck.
It didn't even like really touch the 200-day, but it. Ooh.
Well, look at what we've been doing this whole way up, like on a daily. Higher lows, not being broken. We finally just sliced through all that structure. Oh no, that's not great. We'll see where it goes.
Hey, Rooster shows up late again,
Rooster.
and
Rooster boy.
he's talking about himself in third person.
Boy.
Classic. Damn, 672 bookmarks. Nice.
Nice. We like that. I'm gonna post that in like a week on Wolf Trading.
Yeah. I was buying, yes, right here at like.
Brian, no, that's insane. And yesterday you nailed like, I forget, it was like 811s on NQ. No, well, it was on NQ. It was on NQ.
I had an order
811s, I think.
742, but 811s where I like started hammering on.
It was like, yeah, overall.
That's where my average ended up being.
Stupid.
Last night, how about this? Last night at the Open, I had a like a 90 or 85 average. I had an average right here. I was on with Taj and Sam. We were still talking on that huddle.
Yeah.
I took this one.
So I know we were eating dinner and Gav was like, these guys are still on. I'm like, bro, sometimes we'll just stay on all night for whatever reason and just chat.
And then I was long yes at 10.5.
Microsoft OpenAI headlines, by the way. Microsoft said they spent $100 billion on their OpenAI partnership, and they also said something about expecting to spend $100 billion on infrastructure and hosting services.
How the hell do you even spend $100 billion?
Just imagine how much money those companies make to be able to spend it.
Is X down or our Wi-Fi?
Both are fine for me.
Bro.
I do feel like they're just making up numbers sometimes. Oh, Rooster, I had 386 or 385. I had 386, but 385 was my big target spot.
What's going on with this hantavirus? Are we gonna do COVID over again? Get a nice rug pull in the market?
What? Are people still talking about it?
Yeah.
Dude, after what happened last time, nobody's gonna believe that it's a serious threat.
I think
Even
you'd be
if it is.
surprised on how brainless people are, actually.
No.
Even if a lot of people would believe it.
No, even if it is an actual threat, like if it was a legitimate threat, people are not gonna believe it because of the boy cried wolf thing last time.
I think people will still fall for that shit.
What are they gonna fall for?
It. All I know is y'all better get your cash up if we have another dip like that. That'll be another giant opportunity handed to us. If that happens.
I think the odds of us getting something like that are extremely small.
That's the thing. I have no
things are
idea.
set up much
I'm just
differently.
saying, if it does, y'all better have some cash.
Well,
to
yeah,
buy
if
that
any,
shit up, man.
if any black swan happens, you better have some cash to buy it up. But do you really want to set cash aside now ahead of time? Like sell, like you're gonna sell stuff right now and just start going to cash in this massive breakout?
All right, I gotta drop
I
off.
don't know.
Like
See ya.
and subscribe. Wonderful stream.
Wonderful.
There's more likes.
Oh, I forgot to like my stream. We need to get to 5K subscribers. We also need we need to get this merch store launched.
Selling my body if we sell off. Yeah, sell a kidney. Buy SMP with it.
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Do you think, do you think people are actually going to freak out over this? I mean, just from what I've seen so far, it's nothing close or similar to. This reminds me more of like, what was it? Mad cow disease or the bird flu or what was the other?
What, this one? Ebola?
Ebola. Like that's what this one makes me think of. Like not it doesn't.
It doesn't go person to person, does it?
No, it's not even close to it. Isn't it like from rodents, like rats or something?
Yeah, I believe so.
They're hanging out in the wrong places. That's why.
And it's not a new virus. It's been around, like it was discovered in like the 70s, I think, in Korea. West Nile, yeah. Or like remember when all there used to be like that Rocky Mountain spotted tick fever or whatever. I feel like it's one of those, like pay attention to it, but it's like we're not talking like even close to pandemic potential. The Zika virus, that's a good one.
Or instead of going cash, we could start just buying Pfizer because they're probably already making the virus or the vaccine.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what's funny? I was looking. Let me see if I can find it. Here you go. Watch this. See if you guys can see this. I just found this the other day.
What is that?
Oh my god.
I don't think you can read it. It's not going to focus.
Back card.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
COVID-19 vaccination record card. Moderna. But like back then, we were traveling to Mexico a lot. You had to have this to be able to travel. And then I went back and forth so many times. Every time I left Mexico to come back to the US, it was I had to go get jabbed in the brain with one of those stupid tests.
You had to what?
You remember they used to do the little nose swab thing?
Yeah.
Dude, I'd have to go so if you traveled internationally to come back to the US, you had to get a negative COVID test before you could board the flight. So from like April 2021 until like I think it was like a year. I think it was like I don't know, because I had like a trip in April. I had 2 trips in August, 1 in October, and then 2 in February. Over like that 9-month span, I had to get a COVID test every time I left and came back. And dude, I'd go in there and they did like the 5th time I finally went in there and I told the girl, like, look, I just saw you like 2 weeks ago. Don't jab this thing into my brain, please. Just like barely touch it. Get a test and let's move on.
I think I did like 2 COVID tests ever during lockdown. It was like a zombie apocalypse. Nobody was out. I was just out and about. Didn't do anything different.
Yeah. I mean, I was always out and about, but we had to
Thank God I didn't travel. I didn't have to do any of that shit. That would
Had to wear
I
masks,
wouldn't have
like-
traveled.
at the restaurant, we had to wear masks for like whatever, I don't know, a year. No, maybe not a year. It was like what, 9 months or something like that. And then stupid airplane, you had to wear a mask. I still traveled like normal all the time. I wasn't worried about it, but in order to travel internationally, you basically had to have the vaccine card.
No, sir, not yet, ATG, but we're grinding. I don't know those accounts
here we
yet.
go.
I've taken payouts on other accounts, like Tradify, because those I've had for a minute in my Lucids, but not on the Apexes yet.
We going? Give me my 480.
Fresh banana bread. Let's go.
$480.
480. Give me my exit, and then I'm gonna go take a nap.
You might as well go to 4,500. I mean 7,500 SPX. That's what Trump told me we were at the other day. We're lagging where Trump said the market was. Somebody looked at yesterday and said it was bearish. It's crazy. I don't know. Just crazy to think like COVID was like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem that far. Like it does, but it doesn't. It was just wild. What a wild time. People freaking out for no reason.
I graduated 2020, bro.
Oh, you graduated in COVID? That's weird.
Well, I was one of the last classes that didn't have to deal with any of the bullshit, so I never did online classes or any of that. Didn't have to deal with it, but yeah. I graduated when I was 18. I don't even know. $17.
Yeah, it was so dumb. And you know what I did instead? Like instead of wearing a regular mask, I those like neck gaiter things.
Just wear that, yeah.
I would just pull that up over, and then half the time it would just end up like right down under my mouth, or at least my nose. Google new high 401.29 now.
No, I'm class of 2020, Ignacio.
Meta new high 616. Amazon 270.
You guys graduated? Only high school, no college.
I graduated twice from college. Yeah, grandmother fishing mask thing.
College would have been dangerous for me.
Dude, I would have loved to like have gone to college and not played a sport, and like actually been a real student. I mean, I had a great time with what I did either way, but I don't even know what to do with the rest of my day after this breakout happens. Just hang out. What time is it? Lunch is ending right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have 2 degrees. I never used either one of them. I mean, I guess technically it was, you know, when I worked at the bank, I could be like, oh, I have a full degree in Spanish.
Yeah.
All right, give me that trum. Here we go, Rizzo.
It's funny though, and everybody like innately knows it that you don't need any of it. Like, think about it. Anyone that you know, brand new Bugatti Chiron pulls into the gas station where you and your friend are at. Anybody you know, think of. Do you think their first thought is that person went to school and did well in school? Probably not. Probably not the initial thought you have. Oh, education is good, don't get me wrong. And I think there's good parts to college for sure. It's not all bad, just like anything, but fuck, man. Talk about the most expensive course of them all, and the worst part is, like, for most people, it's
You cut
that's
out
why
right when
I'm not even a course seller, but I find it funny when people hate on courses and then they're like, going to college. I'm like, you just pay for the most expensive course of them all. But it depends on what you're doing too, you know? Law school is a whole different story. Like,
I have a little bit different view on college. Like the education side of things. Like it's more of a can you do it thing. Like, can you, accomplish it? Outside, like in most cases, I think it's more like if I look at somebody that has a college degree, I say, okay, this person went to college, they stuck it out, they did the work, they were able to complete it, achieve a goal. I look at that more importantly than like what they studied personally. Like for when I've hired people and stuff, like it's not like a must have or not type of thing. It's just that's the way I view it, and I think that's the way a lot of people view it now. There are some like industries obviously where I think the college degree is great. I think the system's set up a little bit wrong, but in general, I think you do need a college degree for several professions, not all professions, but several.
There's a lot of things. Like my buddy's an architect, and
yeah, exactly.
Like you literally just for
medical.
having a degree, you instantly get paid more. Like that's it. Not because you're better, not because of anything. Like if you just have a degree, you're gonna get paid like
engineering
an extra 15
plus
an hour.
like
It's crazy.
the context you make. So like my main argument, like, and this is like not popular because I know people love to hate on college or whatever, but the personal development, the growth of becoming, more of an adult, and like I don't know, like just the personal development side of college, becoming more responsible, more educated, being around more thought processes, more different people, like more culture, I think is very important.
And and because sometimes like my whole thing is you can find that all those things you can find outside of college, but the problem is a lot of people don't know how to put themselves in situations to be able to get that in real life. So college is a great way to like force yourself into it, right? And like always be in a place where things like that are happening. But like a lot of people say like, oh, but what about social skills? I'm like, social skills are not only built in school.
I am flat.
Nearly 200 points from original entry, 170 points from the average.
It was like 400 points from our original entry. No, 300, never mind.
I've got one
No, it was
left.
400. We were buying in the 080s.
Dude,
Definitely does assist with social skills, but those same skills can be learned elsewhere. That's my only thing. But again, a lot of people don't know how to put themselves in those positions.
I told you last night that I wanted to just get long and just stay long. It came all the way back to my freaking entry. So then I had to long again.
Go work a direct sales job. You'll learn 10x the social skills.
All right, another massive day.
That's what I recommend probably any kid getting out of school or that doesn't want to go to school. Just find a direct sales job to start out with, even if it sucks, bro. Like start out with that.
Working. I think everyone should have to work in the restaurant or hospitality industry. And
restaurant's good.
I think it should be mandatory, whether it's like restaurant, tourism, something, hospitality. I think it should be mandatory for everyone to do that.
I liked my restaurant jobs, and it was good for me trading because I could always pick up night shifts. It was really good.
It makes you realize that you're like your damn extra cup of ranch isn't that important.
Yeah,
it stops you from being such an asshole because you see the other side of it, and you learn how to deal with people. So I think like restaurant or hospitality, I think everybody should have to work in that, and then everyone should have to work like something with customer service, which can double into the restaurant type of thing. But you should have to do something with customer service just to develop as a person.
Yeah, Gary, you list some great things, and college can help with that for sure. But again, all those things, that's my point. All those things can be learned elsewhere.
And in college, you're going to get out of college what you want to get out of it. Like
it is good structure for people.
If you just go, take a bunch of student loans and just take some bullshit degree that you don't really care about, you sleep in, skip class, you party all the time, like, no, you're not going to get anything out of it.
Yeah, true. That's what I would have done. I already know it. That's why I'm blessed I didn't go.
And I didn't even so I had a few online classes, but the only reason I liked some of the online classes is because I was playing, D1 sport where I would miss class a lot. So it was hard to keep up with that. Crude's falling on some headline right now, apparently.
Semester abroad is a must.
I definitely agree with. I feel like everyone should just.
I do wish I did that. I do wish I did that.
At least a summer, if not a full semester. I think everyone should do that.
I could always.
You also will grow. You'll get out of your little box and grow.
Now, do we short this?
No. What?
No, I'm joking.
What?
Bruh. Oh shit! Here we go again.
I mean, 500 is pretty much your maybe extension target.
Green index is 65, by the way, David.
It's actually crazy that it's still that low, but it's because it's not really sentiment. It's just 7 metrics averaged together.
I don't think it'll hurt to leave some sell stops at like 440, 430. Or actually,
that's the shelf it would bounce off of, right?
Yeah, you've already had enough action out of it. I feel like it just knifes through it next time.
And what was it? Come back to 380, and then
or just sell stop 470, target 340 or 440.
Well, look, I don't know if you realize this, but it's a bull market.
Yeah, let me just set some brackets.
Bull market.
Sell 470.
After what happened yesterday, I feel like you got to get a little bit more expansion.
These bears suck.
The worst. I've got one runner left.
Gosh, my long that I took looks so tiny compared to the price action today.
You
ever look back and you're like, fuck, my profit target to loss tool is so small on this chart today. I caught the smallest piece of the pie. And in the moment, it's like, oh, we're on it. It's a banger. Gosh, so funny.
I'm up 200 points on this one.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't catch 200 points today, but fuck.
Oh, I caught.
How many points did I catch? I caught
like 120 last night.
I caught 32 points today. 1.2 R trade.
Oh no, way more. I caught 100 points on my main position last night, and then took runners to like 290s, and then I guess PPI stopped me out. On ES today, I took 02 to 33, 30 points. And then instead of getting back in ES, I got an NQ. So I've pretty much caught almost the entire move today.
Let's go.
I caught the first half of the move on ES, and then I switched and caught the second half on NQ.
I'm dreading thinking about California time. It's coming soon.
Gross.
Fly out in like 10 days.
Cindy, I do have a fib extension right there at 479, but 480. We'll just call it 480. SPX just hit a whole number, 7450.
Oh, at least I'm gonna have a week in Havasu. Boy.
Alaska. That's it. Rizzo goes out to Hawaii a lot, and that you almost have to just like sleep after the market.
Oh yeah.
Was it like 3 a.m. or something?
Yeah, 3 a.m.
3 a.m. to like 10 a.m.
Sometimes they don't daylight savings time, so it's 3 hours or 2 hours.
That's what I do in California too. I'd like stay up and trade London Open, and then like back to sleep for a little bit, wake up, trade New York with all y'all, and then as soon as we got off like stream and spaces, I would pass out for a couple hours.
If I was in Hawaii, I would just stay up, from 3.
You have to, yeah. In Hawaii,
I would stay up, and it's like 3 a.m. till 10 a.m. and I would go to sleep at 10, 11 a.m. and wake up at like 5 p.m.
it'd be hard in Hawaii because being in Hawaii, you'd want to trade, but then I'd also want to surf all day, so I'd just be.
Well, see, the other thing you could do is you think about it this way: like you get done with you get done with the market. It's 10 a.m. You just go out, go surfing for a few hours, and then go to sleep.
Good. And in Hawaii, the way the wind blows on the islands, it's usually good throughout the whole day. Whereas places like Pacific Ocean or like Pacific Coast is not the same. You only get good wind until like 9 a.m. Sucks. Hawaii boys have it easy with the surf, man. Wake up at 10, wind's still perfect, open, spitting square barrels, bro. Warm water. Made it easy for y'all. Made it easy.
That's the thing that I would need. I'd have to have. I cannot do cold water. I'm not trying to go surf in a wetsuit.
Well, you wear a 3-4 wetsuit. You don't even. I'm sweating in my wetsuit usually. But then you get the wetsuit tan, bro. I've had the gnarliest wetsuit tans, man. Oh, dude. I pull down my shirt a little bit, and it's just a line right there, and it's white, dark.
I used to get the soccer tan because you'd have the high socks like up to your knee, and then you'd have this like tan spot from your short to your like top of your shin.
Or like in summer, I'd wear it's like a suit that it's a wetsuit, but it's cut off at just the arms here. Oh boy, got that bicep line. Like a tattoo. Dude, F the ocean. Sharks are so gay. I've seen a few sharks while surfing. They've never done anything. But I always get out of the water, of course. You don't stay there. Never had a bad encounter with a shark, though. I've had more bad encounters with dolphins and seals flipping me off my board.
Double kill.
Bro,
They don't
two
hurt you,
people-
but they fuck with you.
2 people just signed up for the Wolf Summit NYC. Shout out.
Can you hear me spam it with my finger when I do that?
Yeah. Oh, let me try.
Yeah.
Fast finger.
I love it. You can surf in PR. I haven't surfed in PR.
21. 21.
Unironically, think you can short this.
Ooh, I would go in the water in South Africa. J Bay, bro. Jeffreys Bay. Best right point wave ever.
I'll just work with the cell stops and hope they work.
Sharks can lick one, bro. I don't care about no sharks when J Bay's pumping. You'll have to get off the wave early because your legs are too tired, not because the wave is over.
That's what she said.
Yep, that is what she said. This wave don't stop, baby. Nah, the sharks in South Africa, though, are no joke. South Africa, Australia. It's like the worst. Although out here, the sharks that we do have are not nice ones, but they're, I haven't seen one.
Have you guys tried this funded family futures?
No.
No.
Too many,
That's a no.
Too many questions around that one.
I got you.
I don't need any business drama happening with something I'm spending time on trying to make money from.
Oh, that's drama. Okay. We don't need drama. That's bye bye. I was just trying to kill some time looking at stuff.
Explain J-Wave. I'm from the desert. Go to Google, look up Jeffreys Bay surf, and you'll understand.
I'm starving. I've got one runner left. I don't even know where I want to take it. I'm having a
59,540. 59,526.
my only my extension's at 680 after 500, so I don't know what to do between here and there. SPX maybe this 7450 is just the top for the day. I don't know. ES could go to 80, 480, but I'm gonna go look for some food. Be right back.
Kelly Slater has to make the list. Oh, we're talking about best surfers. Number one's always been John. Always loved John. Felt like I just grew up watching him too. That'd be number one. Mason Ho might be number two. Mason Ho is just such a dope surfer. Jamie O'Brien's in there before Kelly, as much as I love Kelly. Jamie O'Brien. Not the cutest. What's her name? Alana Blanchard. number one. Oh, they're trying to sell it.
All right. Something with Apple, Foxconn. What did I just hear? As I was walking back. Google made new all-time high. So this thing could go up another 100 points, right? 180. I don't know. I'm about to eat my food. I'll be right here. Let's see. Rooster at 121 said he was going to try a short from 88. Well, at 118, we didn't trade 88. At 119, we actually didn't ever trade 88 from when you said that. It was 5 minutes before you posted it, Rooster. Uh-oh. Don't make me backtest you, sir. Jordan, you like my chart? Jordan.
To be fair, there was a nice drop he got, but it came back, unfortunately.
Wait. He said, look,
Yeah, there was a
at
drop.
at 121, he said he was short at 88. Price did not trade at 88 for 5 minutes before that.
Wait, at 121? Oh,
He
yeah.
said at 121,
Yeah.
he said, I'm short this level up here. That candle didn't trade there. The previous candle,
see.
the previous candle, the previous candle. Not even this candle.
Not even
You had to go back 5 full minutes before he typed that in the chat that he was short. So I don't know. I just like to back test things. Back testing, big part of becoming successful, right, Jordan?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Bang, bang. Apple 300 for the first time ever. Wow.
Rooster, you really want to do this? You really want to do this?
What are you cats bugging about now?
All right, just for Rooster here, here's one of my accounts.
Oh boy. It's about to be juicy. All I saw this yesterday. Yeah. Juicy. And that's just one. Bang.
There you go, Rooster, just for you. There's one of my accounts.
Oh, he got rugged.
Now let me eat my damn boot.
Now let me eat. Oh. Show your nips. What kind of how much for nips showing? Emp. How much a super chat gotta be?
69.
You heard him. $69, by the way, not 69 cents. Do you have a third nipple? That would be cool. Find out for $69 a month on Ryan's OnlyFans.
Down here, it's called Solo Fans.
Did get a sell signal on the 5 on NQ from Mr. Casey.
Oh, this one back here like 5 minutes ago? I mean, 20 minutes ago?
Yeah, it was on the 120 candle. We haven't really moved down since then.
120? Oh, and
Like time of day.
Yeah.
Time of day.
Yeah, I'm like right into the 9 immediately bought up.
Still technically hasn't gotten the move if it's gonna play out.
Nvidia and Microsoft are coming in. Apple's ripping. Google is still fine.
Yeah.
God, ASML is just cooking today.
Cranking. Crank that.
I don't know. It's tough for me to look for shorts, but I just don't know why I would want to fight it. If anything, I would rather short play out to like the 21 to buy it again. Why does it say test under your name?
I don't know. I changed it earlier and it still didn't change. So not sure. Somebody must have changed it. I changed it back, but it's just not working. So kind of weird.
Test is short for what? Testosterone? I don't know, Jaw. What are you thinking? Dude, there's a lot of size still filling up here.
Hmm.
All right, lock him up. Let's go, Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy.
And we're back. And looks like a flag.
I'll be back.
All right. All right, chat. Let's see what happens the rest of the afternoon. ADD has been improving all afternoon. Let's see. Valdi Q still near high of day. Still more selling than buying in the broader market. But strongly positive on $190 evil. Yeah, slightly negative internals on the NYSE. Positive, pretty strongly positive on NASDAQ. You guys shorting? So, chat, what are we doing? Try some different music for you, dolls. Try this one out for a second. If anything, I think you see if it like wicks up into 500 and immediately falls back under this. That's the way I would think about playing it. But this 15-minute looks like you just built another flag. 5-minute looks like you built another flag. This one looks clear as day. EMA 9 is just, I mean, just strong as can be. I just don't see the short. And the other thing would be like, okay, start building into a short from here all the way into 500 and give it like 25, 30 points of room above that, maybe. You're better off waiting to see if it like tries to break out and falls back under, but I don't know. Could work, I guess. Anything could happen, but I mean, to me, it just looks like profit taking. And there's still actually there's a decent amount of buying and selling back and forth going on up here from the 70s to the 80s. No, I hear you. I mean, this is I've tried to take a short similar to this before. This just looks like higher, and it looks like it's either higher or sideways. Seem like the most logical things here. Nvidia on the 15-minute. VWAP is sitting like right here. Apple is still bossing through 300.
Boston.
It is cooking.
Google's still cooking. Amazon, a little bit of reversal, but sitting on IB high, so I'm sorry, that's the one extension. It's IB extension. Meta's about to make a new high of day. About to get an hourly close in 10 minutes. Tesla's still hanging on to previous day high. XLC breaking out new highs. Banks are just holding in, doing nothing. XLK is above yesterday's high, consolidating. That's your tech, obviously. Software's hanging in there. I don't know, chat.
All I know is that sell signal that came in from Casey's flipped to a buy on that last 5 minute on 140.
Yeah, and see, I would, in an uptrend, I'm looking for buy signals, not sell signals, if that makes sense. We're downtrending, like, and I'm talking bigger time frame, you know, hourly to 4 hour. Or if we're in a range, even if we're in a range, if we're in a range where it's like clearly like we were in all of February, where it's clearly like, you know, just back and forth in a big range, I'd look for both buy and sell signals. But when this is your market, stop looking for sell signals unless you're just trying to take profits. Sure, yes, you can play both sides, blah, blah, blah. I get it. But just in general rule of thumb, you should be looking more for buy signals, buy reversals than sell reversal, whatever direction. Like, it drives me crazy when people will look at this and it may build an inverse, or I mean, it may build a head and shoulders. Like, dude, we were just trending like crazy, and you want to look for head and shoulders. Look for an inverse head and shoulders at the lows. Like this morning, how about this?
It'll be like the shittiest head and shoulders too, that they're like trying to like bring into existence. Like, bro, it's fairy dust. It's
here, let's use this as an example. What is the prevailing trend? It's very, very obviously up, right? You just finally had a pullback of that up, but here, let's go to this morning. And you have this, you have this, and you have this. What does that look like, class? Looks like an inverse head and shoulders. And it looks like a breakout and a back test that ripped. So the overall trend was up. You had a counter trend this morning, and then you got a reversal type of look. If you're a pattern person, this is what you should be looking for in this market. I don't know. I love when Cameron just comes out of nowhere and he's like, nice monthly candle on Ford. This guy's just, dude, this guy's deep in the charts. This is a daily candle on Ford. Good God.
Yeah, I'm actually waiting for the yearly candle to close on QQQ to take any more trades.
Oh, there you go.
Stay with that higher time frame, W risk management.
No,
we're forming a gap, and I don't want to take any more trades until that gap opens, on the yearly time frame. So best to wait till next year.
My favorite is when somebody would be like, "Well, look at this right here."
Like, I say that shit, but on a lower time frame. Like, some people will go crazy with it and be legit on a like fucking yearly, and I'm like, guys, you can't wait for that. Like,
dude, I saw
can't go off that high.
I saw the other day somebody literally posted this monthly chart and said, "This is where the monthly chart's going to start putting in the upper wick for the reversal."
It's like, maybe you're right, but like,
are we just like pulling shit out of our ass? Like, what are we doing?
Like, calm down.
And the funny thing is, if it happens, they'll be like, "Oh, I told you, called it." And if it doesn't happen, they just go delete it. Look at this monthly chart. I posted this, 2 weeks ago. And I said the monthly on QQQ and SPY look like this, and you're bearish. And look.
When just like, you may be right. We may be building the wick of the top end of this month. Who knows? But like,
you know how long that takes to play out?
At all-time high is tough. Like, to pinpoint that, you can kind of do it when there's some price action,
impossible.
but
it's impossible. But
at
even
all-time highs, bro, no.
Just say, okay, so game theory this out. So let's say this right here pulls back down and creates like an upper wick here. So by that methodology, the next candle would have to move down here to create the reversal signal. And then that candle would have to close to confirm it, which means it would be July before this candle even mattered. Think about that. July. You'd be 2 months away. Because you're looking at monthly candles. And you're looking, I mean, what about this tells you to look for short? I don't, some people, man, I don't know. You're trying to get me to rant today. Let's see, 4 minutes hourly close. Second lunch will be over. Yeah, exactly. Maybe a bold call here from M22 ENHP that I looked at earlier. 60 to 70 by end of month. Interesting. So it's already up 20% this month. And you think it's going to go another 30 to 40% from here? Okay. I hope it does. I hope it absolutely rips for you. I don't have enough confluence and argument there to do with that, but if you've done your research, you think you're ahead of the phase, you think the market is going to reprice this and forget about solar and go with whatever that other line of business, data center stuff, I'm with it. As long as you have a thesis you can stand on and defend. I don't know if the technical analysis necessarily backs that up, but the chart looks pretty solid. You clear 42, I think you do see 45, maybe 47. 50 is a nice whole number. It's not possible, not impossible. Yeah, the market thinks this is a solar stock. So until you get people to actually start like valuing it as a data center semiconductor play, is this name like highly shorted? I don't look at short interest. Brent, you get that?
I get what?
I think Brent was in a short.
A little bit.
Little 30 point short here. Is this the buy? 21 London high, pre-market high. I don't know. Probably a buy right here. Hourly close. Whoever said suck it worked. Hey, it can work. That's fine. 30 points. It's not bad. I'm not gonna like one up you and be like, oh, I caught 200 points the upside. Don't celebrate your 30 points. 30 points, 30 points. I'm with it. I cheer for anybody making money, even Rooster and his fake callouts. We got hourly, Frank.
The hourly looks a little, but I think we got plenty of time. I don't think this is going down much. I mean, I don't think it's going to fall out of bed today. It could.
The only thing would be is if like internals start rugging, but
yeah.
Valdi Q internals are still basically at the highs. It's probably a buy right here. Oh yeah, no, we're all just playing around here, playing around, making money, good vibes. Hey, my mom is a saint, turd butts. You better watch it.
Tournament. 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 Tournament.
What's MRAM? I've seen this talked about. What the hell are you doing with this? What do you think about MRAM? Hey, what do you... Jordan, help me out on this.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with that.
Thank you.
Nothing to do with that, but it's pretty to look at.
Yeah, it's super
bright and
cool.
shiny, you know, but like you don't touch that. You don't touch things like that, in my opinion.
Well, you just I mean, unless you're
How
just
do you
gonna
trade
blindly close your eyes and just start buying this, and your plan is to hold it for a year or 2 years or something like that, and you think it's gonna keep re-rating, you know, a double from here maybe.
Yeah, it's just tough, you know.
So I mean, if you have a fundamental basis or something, sure. I don't like taking trades like this. I mean, this move's already been made. You have nothing to like base your move off of unless you're saying, oh, there's a fundamental re-rating on this. Yeah, I know it's a memory thing. The thing is, I don't know if it's even legitimate or anything at all, because I don't know anything about it. I don't know if they're just literally anything that has, like when quantum, there was like one of the quantum names that started running was going crazy. NVIDIA. Somebody just said they're short NVIDIA. as Nvidia pops off of VWAP. Google, new all-time high, new high of day. If you bought the 21, you're now up as many points as all the shorts were up. Now look, if you hit a 30-point short right there and flip long and you're up 30 points on the long, hell yeah. Now you're a G. Hourly close, lunch ended. Back to the action time of the market. Uptrend, solid uptrend. You just touched the 21 for the first time in an hour. Basically is it 2 hours? What do you think probably happens here?
21.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What is Mobileye up to now? $10? I remember when the stock was getting pumped by somebody at $30. And here's another example of an IPO stock that started out well, and then what did it do? Death from above, Habibi. I think Circle's going to do the same thing. Ooh, Rivian back over the trend line. Nice old day on Rivian. Probably should have just bought a little bit right there and just rode it back to 500. See if it breaks and goes, but I'm up pretty damn big on the day. Oh shoot, I still have a runner. Rooster, thanks for this high level analysis. We may pop or reject. I hope we go sideways for 20 minutes. we may pop. Hey, guys, I agree with Rooster here. I think the chart either goes up or down.
Or sideways.
Yeah. If it goes to the left, I'm going to withdraw all my money and stop trading.
If it goes to the left, we're all fucked.
I like Huntington Eagles. Shipbuilders, we know they're going to be building ships. I like where this held right here, this little volume shelf from this previous consolidation. It's the biggest point of control. It built a nice little reversal here. It does need to get back up here, but I think your risk reward's pretty good. You know they're going to be spending a bunch of money on defensive stuff. So I like having this one as in a portfolio. I think Stock Talk owns this one, but I like this. And you look left, it's still like, you know, pretty good. It's well above all the other price action. So I like that one. I've been watching Lockheed Martin and Raytheon. Both of them are kind of consolidating. Not RTI. That's the one. This one. Could be a bear flag that needs to like break down one more time, but a lot of buyers kind of stepping in, a lot of bottom wicks. Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, both. We know they're going to spend $1.5 trillion next year on defense. You look left on Lockheed Martin, you've got some support here. So I like defense, whatever. I like NATO from our friends at Leverage Shares, Themes ETFs. This one's got a nice basket of just defense period where we know the spending's gonna happen. Uh-oh, is this a new high day? Told you guys this is bull market.
21.
21, can you do some for me? Look, if you just bought the 21, you made more points than you could have made on the short. But hey, I respect it. If you made money on it, traded your system, traded your plan, managed your risk, let's go. Let's go. God, this might be my biggest tweet ever, Jordan.
Yeah.
It's at 325. My best one's 390.
Let's go.
There's 300 retweets now.
If you pin it, it'll go more.
I did. I pinned it last night. I mean, ES just looks like it's gonna finish that move at least to the first fib extension up there. In Q is probably lagging, but dude, I don't know. SPX, do we just go to 7,500? Is that what's on deck here? That'd be a pretty big move. What are we up? We're only up 0.6% on the day. We have basically double the day, though. I don't think it's going to happen. 1% up on the day is still 25 points higher than where we currently are. It took us 7,500 on ES. Maybe that's in the cards. New high of day, new all-time highs. SPY QQQ. Damn, AI hip hop channel's working a little bit better today. Meta 617. $10.17 Brick Squad. Waka flocka. Waka flocka flame. Waka flocka flame. Oh, blow the top off. Oh, we are running. If we go to like 590, I'll just take my last runner off. the book map frozen? Yeah. Oh.
Wow. Wow, this market's insane. Look at her go.
Google new all-time high. Tesla's back to the highs. Meta new high 618. Oh my god.
Goodness.
Wow. What a day. There's the extension on ES. Not even slowing down there though, so might as well just finish the move, right? Where's Knots at? I don't know. Oh, that guy. Oh, he just they just had a baby. Oh man. Is gas in Mexico 50 cents? No. Gas in Mexico is like California prices. Gas in PR is decently comparable. It's a little expensive. I think my gas is like around almost $6 a gallon right now. It's like 28 pesos a liter, so you gotta do all kinds of conversion, but like $5-6 a gallon, something like that. I need to record that sound of Trump. I doubled the size of it. You stupid person. You dumb person. Oh my God, just blow off the top. I'm going to take my last runner off if this gets to 92. This is 300 points. I don't even know what else to do with my life. Uh, 575 popping up on Bookmap. So Trader One, this is so the way I developed my strategy for like scaling and stuff like that. So one way that I don't ever get FOMO is I always try to leave some runners. Now, I rarely, unless thesis is breaking or some kind of obvious signal, I rarely just go full exit at TP. But like, you know, if you take the bulk of your position for 100 points, but then you leave like just, you know, a small, like 10% of your position and it goes another, you know, 200 points, there you go. And if it doesn't, if it comes back to entry, whatever, you know, it's not like a huge difference, but keeps you from FOMO, especially if you know you have a good entry on a trade. It keeps you from FOMOing or having to try to enter in a less probable spot. So like, you know, an easy example here on NQ, let's say you got long like 12 right here. You could take off like 6 here, take off another like 3 up here, and then just start taking off one at a time. So you've locked in half at a good amount, you've locked in another quarter at another good amount, and then if you have runners, I just take them off. So like I usually take off, you know, a third or a half of the position after a good move. And then, you know, target 2, I get out of most of my position, but I just leave a couple runners and like, look, if this wants to just keep trickling up, like I took off one at 430 right here. I took off one at 480, and then my last one, you can just go off here, but I took off a bunch at 85 and 95. Actually, I took them off at 85. I added back here, took them off at 85, 95 again, or 75, 95. And then I took off, you know, 430 trim, and then just these last couple trims, just sprinkling them out. But it does help me a lot with like, you know, just let the runners do some extra legwork for you. That way you're not, you know, just sitting around watching, especially on a trend or a big move. Helps capture more of the move. But it also like, and look, I may take 3 or 4 trades and get the first trim and get stopped out. But then on the one that does go 200-300 points, I make up for those, you know, the times where I was like, oh, well, I didn't take off, you know, I could have locked in full profit or whatever, but I don't adjust my stop a whole lot. It's really dependent on market conditions. Is it range bound? Is it trendy? But like in this trade, I was long here and my stop was like down here. This is where it invalidated for me. Once we moved up here, I just, bought my stop up here to like break even. And like, usually once I get a couple, a trim, 2 trims, depending on the situation, I usually go like to break even stop. And then like from there, we really get a breakout move. Then I like trail up to like, where would it invalidate structure? So like, this area, I was like, okay, and here we go to 5-minute chart. So you're long in this area, you're trimming and you're out in this area. But once it breaks out of here, then I'm like, okay, well, I don't want it to come back below here. So I can like push the stop up to here. And then, this consolidation breakout, okay, well, push stop up to here a little bit higher if you want. Right now, after this, I can now push my stop up to here and just keep trailing that way. But really, like, because I trim at my targets, if it comes back and stops me out, or if it breaks structure somewhere, then I'm like, okay, but there's nothing on this that's, we didn't get close to breaking structure today. Look at ES. ES is so strong. This is just trend analysis. ES is so strong. The yellow one right here, this 21, has not been touched. We didn't even touch it on that pullback. We have not touched the 21 on ES since 10:40 this morning. We're going on 4 hours without touching the 21. That is how strong the trend is. So that tells me like I can just loosely, move my stop up throughout the day. But really, I'm not ever worried about my stop getting hit unless it just comes back to here. Because as long as the trade's intact, I'm looking for it to go to my next targets. I really don't like to move my initial stop. Like if I have an area where I can set my risk reward, I don't want to really move my initial stop until, we've broken out, retested, and continuation. And if it comes back and softs me out, like I can always get back in the trade if I need to, but I would rather not like get chopped up like 3 times getting stopped out. Because like that'll set you up to where like, let's say you were trying to long here, you got stopped out, and you're like, damn it. And then you rebought it up here, you got stopped out again, and then you had to relong it here into possible resistance. And it took this move just to get you back even from these 2 stop outs. And you're like, okay, well, now you're trading differently because you're like, well, I got back to even on the day. Let's take it easy. And then you miss the rest of the move. So I would rather, scale into a position, take some of my entries and, look for the market to tell you something. Like right here, big bottom wick, and then it came down again. It looked ugly for a second, and then that candle closed, and it's like, okay, there's some confirmation. Like if you wanted to add more there and then take them off pretty quickly here, just to get a more chunk of that move around your core, knowing that this is where you're really initially in at, but you added an extra like 30, 40 points here in the middle of your trade. And when it came back down, you never broke the 21, you never closed 5-minute under it, you never closed under the IB high, orb high, previous day's high. You held all those things. So it's like, okay, I get in here, and like, here's the thing. I know I can get in here and I know I can risk, 30, 40 points, and I can always add later into the trade. But the reason I do that is because I'm looking for a, 150, 200 point move, at least 100 point move. So I can risk 40 points comfortably on that. I take a 40 point loss, but I know more times than, at least based on my win rate, more times than not, I'm going to get, 100 points if I'm right. I can take a 40 point loss. I can take a second 40 point loss because usually I'm getting 40 to 50 points before I take my first trim. So when I take trades, my targets, I have multiple spots as targets. So if I take a trade based on, breakout or breakout retest of an area, whatever it is, if I take a trade, I have a roadmap of where I think the trade can go. So like on NQ today, just looking at, a few pieces here. So price action here, look good off of this area. Obviously, you had reversal. The opening print and the IB high was right here, as well as yesterday's high. So looking for a break and base above that, which we did. And then I was looking for it to go back to other levels in the market. So you can see this right here. Basically last week's high, even though this was an after hours slightly on Friday, but still it's there. Monday, this was the point of control. If I zoom in here, this point of control was right here. This little red dotted line was at 386. And you can also see the price action and the candle structure right around that area. So that was my main target. Once I got long this morning off of this, that was first target was 386, 385. And when we came back down, held the same spot, pushed back again. Okay. My next target, when I zoomed out and looked at this kind of composite last few days, over here on my volume profile, which has changed a little bit now, but basically this upper value area high, upper shelf was 430. So you accept into one side of it, you usually traverse the other side of it. So you accept it in here, go test up here. So that was my next target. And then 480, previous all-time high. That was a target. You could have said 448. That was kind of, overnight high, London high, pre-market high, whatever you want to call it. Could have used that as a target, but this was where I could set good risk reward for support, break and base. And then I have targets along the way. And then I just start looking for extensions, especially at all-time highs. So I look for either Fibonacci extensions or I look for the IB extensions. So the IB range today is right here. Half of that range is here. And then one full expansion of the range. So whatever this range was this morning, 200 points or so. Expansion of that takes you to right here at 500. But since I knew I had the 480, that's where I trimmed. And of course, we eventually got there either way. But just try to pick like roadmap targets, take them there. So I trim fairly heavy here. And then, of course, we did it again. So twice fairly heavy there. 430 that I talked about, which the market price action told me that was a good spot to take a trim. We're also you can also watch, you get extended. So like right here, we ripped and got pretty extended away from the EMAs and from price action right into that 430, 440 area. Okay. Good spot to trim and wait. Consolidated, trend caught back up. You went sideways, let your EMAs catch up. Trend continues. So that's kind of how, I just pick my targets. So my targets have all been exceeded. If I need further targets for the day, which I don't care to put on a whole lot more risk because there's not a whole lot of structure here, but I guess you could say if you went 1.5 times, I'm kind of out of I don't really look at that one that much, but if you needed something, and then based on this range, the extension for me is 680. And then the next one is 936. So I use fib retracement. $680 is the 1.272. You may have to add that to your tool. And then the 1.618 is the most common. And then obviously, if you take this range, double it, you end up at 30,218. So hopefully that helps. $550, kind of a whole number right there. ES. Let's look at that extension target. Yeah, there's the 1.5 on ES, which is not something I use often, but There we are. I think Sandy the Penny had an area right here as well. So first off, IV. If I get this to pop up on the screen. Uh-oh, am I frozen? Drawing, I'm trying to, I'm answering you here. Can elaborate on the, there it goes. Now it's popped up on the screen. So the initial balance, let me turn off drawings here. So the initial balance, IB, B as in boy, is the first hour of the market. So if I zoom in back here where this green area is, I have an indicator that just marks it for me. You don't have to have the indicator. Edgeful provides it. I use Edgeful for their data and statistics probabilities, as well as the great indicators they have. There's a link down below if you're interested in Edgeful. Really changed my trading. I like it, but it also makes my life easier at these indicators. So what it does is it's going to mark the high. Well, that's the low, but it's going to mark the high and the low of the first hour of the market. And you can, I mean, you can go to 30-minute chart if you want. Get to today. There we go. And you can say, okay, here's the low of the first candle, high of the second candle. There's your first hour of the market. But based on the first hour, and there's a lot of statistics that back this up, there's a lot that you can look at, but based on the first hour, then you can say, okay, you know, your midpoints are important, these 25 and 75% levels. But basically, here's your range. If you break out, you look for that range to expand up or down, right? And in this case, we broke out. So you're looking for that range that was created the first hour to expand. So if you take half of that range, it's expansion to here. If you take one full, so if you say, okay, well, we traded on ES here, for example, we traded 33 points in the first hour. So we break out of that. We try to look for it to expand 33 points. You can see perfectly right here. You get there and then you pause. If you go to like 5-minute chart, you can see a little bit clearer. You get right to it and you kind of pause and then, okay, well, we got through it this time and we continued to the next kind of range expansion. You can also see, let's see if on NQ. QQQ, whatever, SPY. And there's like statistics that back all this up too. And actually you can even look at the statistics on the, here, let me pull those up. We'll just, here's the initial balance. Let's just talk about initial balance. We'll choose NQ today. So initial balance, this is the first hour of the market. There's a whole video on here explaining some of it. What does it measure? Stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. You get a whole, I'll give you the quick version. So based on statistics, you break one side of that first hour 79% of the time. You break two sides 15% of the time. You stay within it just 4% of the time. So that first hour set, you're going to take liquidity above or below that at some point during the day, over 95% of the time. Less than 5% of the time are you going to stay within the first hour of the market. Okay, so this is telling you the likelihoods there. Then you compare that with by rejection is one that I look at a lot. Was the low first or the high first? If the low of the first hour formed first, so that IB low formed first and the high formed second, 78% of the time you're going to go take out that high. So that's a strong statistic that I watch. Jordan watches it a lot with me. By levels here, this one's interesting. This tells you, so based on, you break out how far that you get outside of it. And you can see the statistics as you get outside of it, how far they start going. So here's like breakout only. So how far can you go outside of that level? So you break out of the IB high, more than 50% of the time, you make it at least half of a range extension. And then you can see the chances go down from there. But it's showing you how far out you can go. By retracement's an interesting one as well. So this is all based around just the first hour of the market. By retracement, so this one right here is pretty interesting. Breakdown, first hour. So first hour of the market, if you break down, so if you break IB low, first hour's low, 76% of the time you retrace at least 25% back into that IB. So what does that mean? Let's go to NQ. Let's look at yesterday. Yesterday, this was your IB. Whoa, wrong button. This is your IB. You broke down. This is the midpoint. This is 25%. So like you can see, here's your first hour. Here's the middle of that. Here's 25%. Here's 75%. So you should get back to this level 76% of the time. So once you break this, at some point you should make it back to here. Now it took all day long, but we got back to there. We even got back to the midpoint yesterday. Bull market, right? So always with confluence, but more times than not, if you break IB low, you still come back to the midpoint. So like yesterday, that held true. Even though we broke IB low and then we went way down here, we made our way back up. And here's the midpoint once again. 50% of the time when you break this low, you're going to come back to here. Now, yesterday was maybe an extreme example, but it's still, the statistics still held. I don't know if there's been another day we really broke an IB low. The opposite is not as strong as statistics, but the opposite's true when you break the upper side 55% of the time. So more times than not, you come back and touch inside the IB 25% retracement. So what would that have looked like today? That would have looked like this. You would have come back to this level 55% of the time. So like you could have taken this, come back to here and bounced here and taken a long, because that's, you know, the most likely. This is less likely, and then breaking this, like breaking both sides, like taking out this high and then coming back down here and taking out this low only happens 15% of the time. So once we break this in the morning, I'm not really looking for moves like this. Maybe I'm looking for a move back to here or back to here at best, but I'm going to start locking in profit because I know the statistics of us taking out the high of the first hour and then coming back down here are so low. I don't want to trade for that. I want to trade for high probability things, not low probability things. So that's how you start building like probabilities and data into the rest of your confluence, which is like, what's price action doing? What's the market doing? What are internals doing? You know, you can read 5-minute candles, 1-minute candles, 15-minute, hourly, doesn't matter. Overall trend, you know, recent range, previous week's range, stuff like that. Yeah, all those things you can factor in. But I also want to factor in, you know, look, if I have 2 or 3 things that say, hey, this is a, you know, 80% chance of happening, I want to look to get on that direction somehow or another. So hopefully that helps. Netflix has a headline. Something about global users. Paper, for those that have been on the stream all day, Paper just posted on his X account. Here, I'll pull it up here on the screen. The absolute clinic that he put on with that Tesla trade this morning, going through it. Tesla setup and trade from today's YouTube live stream. Wolf Trading X and Wolf Ryan, if you missed it. 1 of a million if you banked. Full walkthrough tonight for current students and all the other setups in front of us before we take them. But this right here, I mean, just incredible. Another Netflix headline. They're saying something good about ambitions and global stuff. Oh, don't get me excited with Netflix. This thing needs to get freaking going.
See? Come on, Netflix, go.
See? The IB indicator that I use comes from Edgeful. So right here, Edgeful IB, initial balance breakout. Once again, Edgeful, if you have Edgeful, it's almost every report that they have on here, they also have an indicator that like matches it. It's all included with Edgeful. I'm sure there's probably other initial balance ones that you can use. So like, I'm not saying like the only way to get it is to go sign up for Edgeful. Super helpful to have the statistics that go along with it though. Wash officially confirmed. 55 to 44, I think. Does that make sense? 99 votes. But yeah, I'm sure if you search like initial balance, you could probably find a free indicator that does it too. If you want to manually do it, which I don't. I mean, look, I could.
Shit, you could tell Claude right now in a code one if you really
So
needed to put into Pine script. Like it's so that's just hourly highs and lows. You could tell Claude,
So look,
Claude to code it.
I can come here and say, look, from 9:30 to 10:30, I want to mark the high and low. I can come here manually, just draw a line there. Draw a line right there. So there's my 2 yellow lines. And then I could, just saying this in case, you know, anybody just wants to manually do it. And then I can measure the range here and say, okay, well, the midpoint's right here at 176. And I can put a line there. And then if I wanted even the other percentages, I could measure from the midpoint to here. And say, okay, well, that's 227. Let me draw my other. So there's like the 25%. So here's, oh no. So here's the midpoint of the first hour. Here's a 25% retracement. So you could do that if you wanted to. Just because I'm not trying to like sell you guys on something, but if it makes your life easier, whatever. I'm sure there's a free version. If there's not, probably go tell AI to make it for you. I don't know if KC's still, if he's holding some runners or not. I don't know if he took full profit. He was headed to the lake to go fishing and he was up pretty big on Google. So I would assume he probably left a runner. I could go check his channel and find out, but kind of private information that he's, you know, if he wants to give it out, he can give it out. Yeah, I don't like what banks are doing. Andre, you know what's funny? I was just DMing with Andre this morning. We used to DM all the time, and I was just like DMing him because I was like, I haven't heard from you in a while. All right, now what? These bears suck. These bears are dead.
That's the thing. They were never really alive.
There you go. Grambo says there's a free one. Reminder, everyone, make sure as you're watching the stream, just make sure that you are live. Three more football games for Netflix. I was watching a comedian the other day, Jordan.
Yeah.
And the guy says, why is there brown bears, black bears? He's like, but what do you call the white ones?
The polar bears?
Polar bears. He said, why don't you? He said, why don't? He said, why
We
are
call them white bears.
Why aren't they called white bears? It was cracking me up.
It's good. It's true.
I wish I remembered the full bit on it.
We just decided to go polar with them, which makes sense.
He's like, why do we call them polar bears and the other
But
ones are brown or black? We could call them white bears.
yeah,
Like,
and we could
nobody
call
knows which
brown
ones?
bears
He's like, that's the privilege right
forest
there.
bears. We could call them forest bears, but we don't.
Yeah.
Why? Why don't we?
Dude, brown bears, black bears. And he's like, and we got polar bears. We give them cute little bottles of Coca-Cola with their white privilege.
That's funny. That's funny.
That was great.
Short-faced bears, panda bears. Yeah. The white bear.
Wow. Speak of the devil, huh?
This guy ripping lips.
Hold on. We're going full screen with this.
Look at this guy. Lip ripper Casey Trades.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Bro.
What's
Dude, that
up?
Google. Oh my God.
Bro, Google. Yeah, Google. I mean, that was an absolute insane. New all-time highs today. That was a beautiful move. I hope a lot of people were able to catch that.
Did you they were asking actually if you closed fully, trimmed,
Closed.
how you
Nope.
managed it.
Yep. Closed completely. When it ripped through 395, that's when I was in runners and I had 400s for the 22nd. And as we started to get clocks right before they went in the money, I closed out the runners and From 380, I think they went to like 1100. I think they're probably still going if you're still in them, but no, I have no position. Close it all out for profit.
Let's go. What a day. Well, we were looking at when paper was on here this morning. We were like, dude, Google's breaking over and it came off the daily stuff. It was perfect. We looked at Tesla, which made it just an incredible move today. And then Meta was the other one too.
And then I would have got pecked to death, but mom don't fuck me up. You really want to.
Oh. I don't know. Today's been so incredible. I'm not even going to say I would rather be fishing. I don't know, man. The amount of money I made today. Now, if you told me that you were at a jet ski, I don't know. They say money can't buy happiness, but
story.
I've never seen anybody frowning on a jet ski.
I do wish I was behind my desk today. I could have doubled my gains, but yeah, it
Yeah,
is
but you're
what
with
it
family,
is.
so you are.
It's worth
tripling
it,
your
yeah.
gains.
Double kill.
Sure. Kids are out there right now playing with a bunch of baby ducks that came over to the shore.
What a day. I haven't even done anything but watch the last like 3 hours. Number just keeps going up.
Buy the dip, baby.
All right, Subtropic says he's loading SPX splits. My only comment would be we literally have not even touched the 21 in 4 hours. So I don't know, maybe it works, but
21.
Need a drink. What are you sipping on, Bull? I guess it's a little early in the day.
You asking me? You asking Casey?
I mean, if you're sipping on something, I'd ask you too.
It's power hour. I got a swell.
I'm just waiting on. Well, waiting on KC to show me the actual water here. What if this guy's just in the backyard, just faking, just lying to us all?
There it is.
No, I already saw videos earlier. Just messing with him. Look at that. It looks so peaceful. Dude, I'd be right there out on that dock with a lawn chair. Or just sit on the dock, put your feet down in the water. Oh, rip some lips. We just touched the 21 for the first time on SPY. Cold Modelo. I have some spicy tamarindo and some fresca that I may mix up here in a few. Packing dips and ripping lips, boy. Mateo knows. So we should just have Casey just stream the water right there.
See all the little baby ducks that came up here to the dock?
Oh, wait. Oh, whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. You guys feeding them? You got the kids throwing some bread out there?
They like
Oh, Wonder
sunflower
Bread?
seeds.
Oh, sunflower seed, huh?
Yeah, they kill them. Imp.
Hi, Imp.
Say hi, Imp.
Hi, Imp.
What are you doing?
Say feeding ducks.
Feeding
You
ducks?
feeding the ducks?
Feeding ducks. Say
Wow.
we're trying to catch a fish.
I'm trying to
I
catch
like
a
your
fish.
sunglasses.
Like your
You got like
sunglasses.
you got sun.
Oh,
Oh, I
I
thought
will
that
too.
was. Oh, you got a headband on. I thought it was some kind of fancy like hat brim for the sunglasses. That was.
No, she always wears a freaking bow everywhere she goes.
You just
Out of eating.
let her eat.
Oh, good pussy.
Oh, I'm surprised Casey's not drinking some silver bullets out there. I bet he's a silver bullet type of guy. Talk about the example of freedom while trading, while making money. It's not about the money. It's literally about what Casey's doing right now in the middle of the day on Wednesday at the lake with his family after and made money today. Probably had automation make some money too.
Automation made about $3,000.
That's insane.
No, this is why we do it, baby.
100%.
Was there any big news that came out today?
Nope. We just went down, found some buyers yesterday, and ran over anybody that was dumb enough to short this thing.
We can do this before we leave.
IWM's getting a engulfing on the 5-minute here after lagging all day. Just hit the 21 for the first time in 4 hours on ES. And you're at the exact same spot, 480. With 55 minutes left. 55. Breaking news. This is America. All right. Fair enough. That's not how you spell it, sir.
Wow. That you, Matt? How you doing?
Okay,
bet
I'm doing
you
well,
are.
Frank. How are you?
That's Mary.
All right, Frank, I muted you. Just text me. Dude, what a day. Along the absolute lows of ES. Took them to IV high. And then I got long on NQ at IV high.
Did you see that fuel cell, FCEL, after that flow yesterday?
Yeah, we talked about that one. I forgot. We talked about that one this morning. Crazy flow yesterday, and boom, another 12.5%.
Yeah, Mary Catherine had her exam yesterday for nursing school. She
What color do those indicators represent? Which indicator? So just basic. Blue is a 9 EMA, yellow is a 21 EMA. The green that you see is VWAP 1 standard deviation. The orange is actual VWAP. The purple is a 233 EMA. This is like stacked up with VWAP right now, believe it or not. I think it is interesting how everybody that if you use EMAs or VWAP or different things like that, you have like a certain color that goes with each one. Look at that, internals improving. We're about to make a new high on ADD. Uval still slightly negative on internals there. ValdyQ back to Hive Day. SYNA. It's a nice little consolidation and continuation. Ripsky. Synaptics. A lot of people have been talking about that one. AMBA, Ambarella. This one's just trending hard. Heard people talking about this one. People are really digging deep into every possible name that's been around this semiconductor chip, whatever space. $3:09 a.m. in Beijing right now. All right, well, we get some headlines later tonight. We might know what their schedule is. By the way, Crane Shares, so we've had on the stream, we've talked to a lot, work with them a little bit. This COID, humanoid robotics one that they have, this thing is just cooking. And then this one looks pretty good too from Themes. Bot. Whoop. I love that there's still 340 of you hanging out here just watching this trendy market. Hanging out, spending your Wednesday with the Wolf Pack. Appreciate you. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Drop a like on the stream. Such a crisp spell sound. Doom, doom, doom. It's just gonna make another leg higher here. Yeah, I heard this on the like about 20-30 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago. The official final vote for the Senate was confirmed, I believe. For Warsh. We just got people dropping Step Brothers quotes in here. Let's go. Did we just become best friends? Do you want to do karate in the garage? No way CrowdStrike's new all-time high. Oh my god, it is. Man, for the last couple weeks, I said cybersecurity is what comes roaring back first in software. CEO for Redwire still making comments. Orbital data centers. Interesting. He's saying all the right things. Oh, man. Oh, they're going to make a new high of day? IWM, new high of day. Yep. Go over the pre-market high. Look, PPI. Hot PPI, nobody cares. Hot CPI yesterday, nobody cares. Bull market. Oil's still at 100. Nobody cares. Bull market. JD Vance did make a comment a while ago that they are making progress with the Iran talks. You got it, Jared. Crazy that no one cares about oil price anymore. I mean, the shock would be if something doesn't get worked out, but it would take a long period of time for oil to be up here, which I don't know what that period of time is, but an extended period of time. And then you heard the term demand destructions run around forever, but just in general, the belief that the market's telling you is that oil price up here is temporary and will be going back down soon. That's what the market's telling you. Now, if you are long the AI trade, you're probably also long oil as a hedge, right? In case things do get worse, oil stays up here and goes higher, you probably have that as a hedge to the rest of your longs. But that's the thing. I mean, how long and I mean, that would be the argument. Does oil have to stay up here for 3 months, 6 months before it's a real problem? I mean, a reminder that oil was higher than this, not for an extended period of time, but for a decent amount of time. Look, 24 and all of 25, oil was trading up here. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the wrong freaking chart. That didn't make any sense to me. There we go. Back in 2022. Traded up here for an extended period of time. And we had that long, grindy bear market, but I was like, why the hell does this chart look different? Stupid trading view. But look, we're trading at 100. We traded what, half of 2022 up here, and then once it fell, we ripped. That was kind of like a bear market time after this huge rally before, but this was also had other shocks involved. But even in 2023, 2024, we had oil spikes to 80, 90. They didn't last quite as long, but they're still up here compared to where it was. I don't know. But what's the I mean, the thought process here is, okay, oil's been up here for a while. How long does it have to take to like have lasting effects? I don't know that answer. But the market's telling you that it doesn't care about it right now. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I mean, the question is, how long does oil have to stay here? Does it have to go to 120? Does it have to go to 150 before it's like becomes a problem? But the best arguments that I've seen or read or heard have all been that it would take an extended period of time. We're basically 2 months with prices up here. And honestly, prices were, basically historic lows before this. So but I mean, I agree with, like, you can't just double the price of something and not expect it to have some type of ripple effects eventually, but the market's discounting it right now. That's all you need to know. They're offsetting it by staying long oil and staying long, rates. Rates are staying higher. And they are like releasing the SPRs as fast as they can. Obviously, the U.S. is selling a lot of oil out of Texas, I guess, Louisiana. I don't know. I'm not an expert there, but a basic deduction will tell you, like, look across the market. The market does not care. Now, you do see a little bit of consumer stocks struggling, saying, okay, this may put some pressure on the consumer. Okay, fine. Oil's not affecting the amount of money that Google, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and all these other companies are spending on AI. It's not going to change it. So the market doesn't care about banks. Banks are fine. Right now, it's AI. AI is leading. Banks are fine. Do they look good? Like at the moment, no, but rates are high. So not as easy to lend at 30 years at five. I mean, HYG showed issues in February into March and improved drastically, right? What is the Joint Corp? I've never heard of that one. Yeah, this 30-year. I mean, could it be a problem? Sure. Can you keep it like on the side and like eventually if the market pulls back 5% 3 weeks from now or 2 weeks from now, and you could say, oh, well, the signs were there, the 30 or whatever. Okay, cool. After the fact, you can explain it. But the market's just climbing this wall of worry right now. Do we need a red weekly candle? Yeah. Do we need to maybe go sideways for a couple weeks? Probably in June. I mean, most of you guys have read charts for at least a general period of time. I don't know how you can look at this weekly chart and think anything other than sideways consolidation, or maybe 1 week or two with like this, a little downward wick or something at worst. I don't know. On X, I am Wolf Ryan. Jordan is
Chase the kid. I don't know why it's still reading me as test. It's weird, but this one is.
If you want Frank's, which Frank's still muted, but let me know if you want to come back. Frank A. Delaney, IV 2171. Who else is here? Rizzo underscore trades. And then Casey was here earlier. There's Casey Trades 777. This morning, Paper Gains on the stream with us as well. Paper Gains Inc. $340,000 views. Let's go. My meme is cooking. I don't even know if you call it a meme. Let's see. Nvidia's just stuck at IB high. It really hasn't done anything today. Oh. Jordan's is Ace the Kid. ACE the KID. Ace the Kid. Ace the Kid. Do you say the or the? Samsung strike is still there, but isn't Samsung like ripping though? Oh, half an hour left to hang out. Yeah, I saw Samsung broke that $1 million first. Let me take a look at this before I close this out. Initial jobless claims tomorrow before the open. No real news intraday. Okay, so pretty tame day tomorrow. Largest companies by market cap. Samsung, 1.264 trillion. Wow. Oh, let's go. Shout out. We appreciate Super Chat. Jesse Cartwright. Appreciate you tuning in. Being here with the Wolf Pack. Shout out to the Super Chat. Happy to take my time, help out wherever I can. Whether you agree with me, disagree with me on analysis, thought process, whatever it is. Always hoping to be helpful. That's why we do the stream all day. I mean, trading by yourself would be lonely anyway, but always try to be helpful. Breaking news, chart analysis, thoughts, this or that. Obviously, I trade my style. My style is mostly intraday trading futures. A little bit. I actually been a decent amount of ES lately, but usually mostly in Q, NASDAQ. Keeping an eye on everything going on in the market, breaking news, all that stuff. Trying to get to you guys as quick as possible. I watch 1,000 things at once on all these different monitors I have. I have a lot of channels of news, a lot of channels of other traders that are, got good analysis. I try to put all that together, make good informed decisions for you guys. So I appreciate that. And I appreciate the support. Shout out Jesse with the super chat. Appreciate that, Cindy the Penny, Julie. Appreciate all the kind words. Appreciate all you guys being here. Wolfpack is growing. These streams have been growing, getting bigger. I mean, slow days. I know a lot of you guys probably say, hey, I'm going to do like KC. I'm going to go fishing, go spend time with the family. I'm going to be here all day, every day, no matter what, unless I'm traveling. But I don't blame some of you kind of trailing off, doing your own thing on a slow market grind day like this. But overall numbers been growing on the stream. Wolfpack is growing. I'm excited to meet you guys August 3rd in Manhattan for those that can make it. There's a group rate for the hotel there as well, right nearby. We may have some more people we can see get up there. The other thing I would love to see as I'm watching, you guys in the chat trading, no pressure, of course, but people like Sunny the Penny, who I'll brag on, fantastic trader that I've been watching in our chat, part of the Wolf Pack. Would love to see you guys up here on the stream with us someday. I'm always looking to find new traders, both for spaces over with Jordan and the crew in the morning, and then here on the stream as well. Given that example, Sunny the Penny, there's some other great traders in the chat, just fantastic traders. I know a lot of you have other things going on, or it's not your thing, whatever, but wouldn't be opposed to having one or two of you come up on the panel from time to time. The Traders Circle Jerk. Yes, it probably topped out for the day. I wouldn't ride against it personally for it to go higher, but it could top out here. Trail its way back down a little bit, but you've not broken any trend structure at all today. Yeah, Elon, I think you'd be great to have on the stream sometime or over on Spaces. I don't know how many of you people have. How many of you guys listened or have listened to the Spaces as well? I'm curious how many of you are here and found us through YouTube, and how many of you guys have come from Spaces. Actually, I'm going to make a poll of that. Let me make a poll. Yeah, let me. I'm gonna jump in here and make a poll. There. Started that poll. We talked about it for years. Finally getting a live chat. Being able to interact with you guys and talk to you guys in real time on the chat is so much better, in my opinion. I mean, the Spaces is cool. It's kind of where things got started. It's where I got started doing a lot of this. Obviously, Jordan's been doing it for years. Our Wolf brand basically built around X Spaces, but God, I just love the YouTube and all this stuff. I should have added that too. Like, how many of you guys have converted to just YouTube only? The best part about the YouTube chat here is like you guys are all like, able to interact. Not only you're able to interact with us and I can address things, other traders can address things. You can help us out. You can talk to each other, can answer each other's questions. Like, it's just, man. Tan Man, I see your comment there. I get up in the morning, I get a shower, start getting dressed. I turn on Spaces. When Jordan starts it up, I usually listen to him and Evan, Will when he comes in, the other Will, both Wills. Bama Jamma joins or anybody else joins there, listen to them for that first kind of 20, 25 minutes while I'm, getting my coffee made, getting ready, getting things fired up here in the office, thumbnail title, all that stuff, getting ready to start. So I love having, so Ren 10, that's the other piece, right? The visual here for YouTube, because like I can talk something out on Spaces and then I can like just try to post a chart, pin it up top or whatever, tell you it's on my timeline. But being able to like visually walk through and like, I love TradingView has this little demonstration thing where you just hold down the button and you can draw, highlight stuff on the chat. It just makes it like so much, I don't know, to me, so much more valuable to be able to explain and show things that way and have the visuals with it. But yeah, and that's the reason why I dove full into YouTube. I just felt like YouTube's so much better for us as a wolf pack. Now we still have our loyal Spaces people, and I know some people are like, oh well, with the ads or whatever. I turned monetization off. Now I know some people, they want to close their phone or whatever. If you have YouTube Premium, which I've had for years, I really like it because I watch a lot of YouTube stuff, whether it's podcast streams, whatever. And I can just turn it on and I can close my phone or go somewhere else because I have YouTube Premium. Like it just keeps playing. I know some of you guys, whatever, you don't want to deal with that, but a lot of you guys actually for the YouTube stream are watching, you're watching and trading along. You have, YouTube pulled up on your computer or on a different monitor or in the background on a tab. So I don't know. I just think it's so much better. Damn, man. Imp, I'm here all day in between my work. Let's go. And like, that's the thing. Like what I'm saying here is we talked about it internally for a long time. I was kind of doing some of the streams, on my own a couple times a week. That's when I did it on like the Edgeful channel, and we kind of combined that all in. And then, we were talking last summer going into the fall, and we're like, well, good, let's try to go all in on YouTube and grow the YouTube. And our growth has actually been pretty good. I mean, we're peaking out live concurrent close to 400 on average per day. Thousands of views throughout the day. Seems like every week we get a few more people added into the group, into the crew here. And that's with, still having a lot of our people over on Spaces. So yeah, I know some of you listen to both, which I don't mind that either. That's awesome. Listen to Spaces in the morning, come over and hang out with us in the afternoon over here. Wherever you find value, hopefully is where you'll go. Found on X. Yeah, I was just curious. Oh, let's go. Shout out Jarrett getting that wolf badge next to his name. Guys, I will say this. If you join the channel or whatever, it's like $5. Honestly, we've never even taken money out of that, but all it does is support us. Same with the super chat, stuff like that. We'd love to do some more perks and stuff there, but all that does is like help and support us. It's kind of a little thank you. I'll never ask for you to do it. There's not like a ton of extra perks or anything there, but do appreciate all the people that have done it. I would love to try to make more perks, figure out some more stuff there, but either way, that's what that is. Best way that you can, like, I never ask you guys for money or anything. The best way that you can support us is just to like the stream, participate in the chat, be part of the community here, be part of the wolf pack, and then tell a friend, tell other traders, tell your friends where you're hanging out. It's the only thing. And that goes for all, all content creators, whether it's streamers, whether it's people on X, not just myself, but all the others, all the people that come into our stream. Best way that you can do it, it costs you absolutely nothing to support somebody by dropping a like, sharing out their post, sharing out their stream, telling people about it. That's how we, it's the only thing I'll ever ask from you guys is to just support us in that way. And then, of course, we're going to try to bring you as much value, education, all the above news, everything that we can. Different, types of traders that come in and out throughout here. We have, some incredible people in our crew. And then on top of that, try to give out free prop firm accounts. We get the merch store launched here soon. It's being built and all kinds of stuff, but maybe we'll have some merch giveaways at some point as we continue to grow. Just try to keep giving back stuff to you guys as much as we can. Same with the event in August. You know, we're not making money off an event. We're putting an event together for you guys. So what is Spaces and how do I get into the so on X, which is formerly known as Twitter, there's Spaces that are, it's basically like if you put a conference call and then rebroadcast it out to a lot of people. It's basically what it is. Spaces can have some bugs. Spaces is easy. I know a lot of people are on X already all the time, but try to do a little bit of both. Is that what we should do? So just any revenue that YouTube, look, the real revenue from YouTube, if we were trying to make money from the YouTube itself, would be to turn on monetization where you guys get ads all the time. I'm not saying we'll never do it, but right now, I mean, Leverage Shares is sponsoring the stream. We've got the prop firm affiliate stuff. We have a few other sponsors, obviously, that we work with that we think are helpful, that are way more pertinent than you getting some random ads from YouTube and splitting revenue there. So I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, if YouTube Premium, you don't get ads either way. But for now, but hey, maybe that's what we should do. Maybe any revenue that we get from YouTube, we should just start gambling on trades. That'd be fun. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Appreciate all the kind words I'm reading in the chat right now. Spaces is only on X. So like every morning over on X on Wolf Trading, there's a space going on with Jordan, usually KC, Knots, some of the rest of the crews over there. And then obviously I'm over here. Frank's usually in both places. Rizzo pretty much comes over here, hangs out with me now. Obviously me and him, Brady, Minks are in a Discord talking throughout the day as well. In my other ear on my other computer, a little bit more deep dive over there, but Rizzo hanging out over here, Brady, Paper Gains kind of bouncing around sometimes here, sometimes over there. I think he likes to stream a little bit better. The other thing I hate about Spaces is every time I leave the house on like from Wi-Fi, it just like rugs me from the space. Spaces has so many bugs. It's still a great thing. And I do a lot of Spaces like at nighttime, just talking with other traders and investors, smart people that I found on the app. I think it's incredible. But during the day for the live trading, it's I just think this is so much better. Plus the delay is actually, I mean, I don't know what it is right now, but usually what I see is the delay on here is like 5 to 6 seconds. Spaces is usually like 10 to 12. Oh yeah, yeah, on the Meta or the Teslas this morning. If it just we just took all the YouTube revenue, which we don't get that much from. Like, it's not about the YouTube revenue, honestly. Ryan, is trading your only source of income? No, and trading should never be anyone's only source of income. No, zero. Like I 1,000% believe that there should be no nobody just trying to rely on trading. Trading is too, you can be good times of the market, bad times of the market, times that work well for your system, times that don't. It's too non-consistent unless like you have a significant other or somebody else that's got like a steady paying job. I don't think anybody should rely just on trading for income. Now, if you're good enough, like I'm sure you could probably do it no problem. But you should always, and this goes for any, I mean, it's just like investing. You're not going to put all your eggs into one basket. You shouldn't do that with your income either. Build other revenue streams, whether it's side businesses, whether it's, other investments, whatever. Like you should have some stream of revenue from multiple places. So like for the longest time I worked with my family business. I still do a little bit of stuff to help over there. I still check on things. There's a lot of things that I'm the only person that knows how to do. Pretty much can do it fully remote. And then at this point, I just stopped taking a salary from there because I don't need to anymore because I have plenty of other streams of income. But you should find as many streams of income as you can. Obviously, doing all this stuff with Wolf. There's Discord stuff. There's other, partnerships and side projects and stuff that I have that I'm a part of. Not as many. Used to, I had a lot more spread out all over the place. Now, just gonna have a few main ones that I do. I'm so focused on just doing streams for you guys, and then obviously, I make the majority of my money from trading. Most every single month, I make multiple times more, at least 2 to 3 times more from trading. We'll say on average, probably twice as much on trading as I make from any other income sources. My OnlyFans hasn't popped off yet, Grambo. I don't know what I'm missing. Yeah. What if we did do Calabra? What if we just take a vote? Hey, what 0DT are we gonna gamble on today? Be fun. What kind of real estate business? So we do title insurance and closing. My family's been a part of it for forever. My grandfather joined the original family that started the business, like in the 60s. He took over it, bought it out from them. My dad started in the 80s, and I started about 9 years ago, I think. Did it for 6-7 years straight, helping modernize, rebuild our company. Not rebuild it, but advance it, get it from 20th century, 21st century, all those kind of things. But basically processing real estate transactions in title insurance, the title searches, ensuring that the title was clear, liens, all that good stuff. You don't want to buy a property and find out that there's some easement where the train track can get put right through the middle of your property, or they can cut your driveway off, or somebody sold the property and really the sister was the owner. They inherited half of it, not the whole thing. There's a lot of things. So need to show more feet. Damn, is that the problem? About to get MOC here. We're still hanging out at these highs. 50 seconds or so. I'll get the MOC pulled up here. All right. All title does need to go on a blockchain. I think that is coming very soon. IWM's coming down here a little bit. Big volume hitting right here. 20 seconds till that MOC drop. I wish I built an AI that replaced me. What I really did was just modernize everything and automate everything that we had. Updated processes and eliminated my own job like 2-3 times over the last 7 years. All right, a little bit of move down on this MOC. Let's see what it is. QCOM's sell side. NVIDIA's a decent sell side. XLF is a big sell side. RDW buy side. Google, Cisco also sells. A decent amount of we'll see what the overall numbers are, but that was a decent amount of big names on the sell side there. So you may get a little bit of, I don't know if you get a huge follow through on this, but could get a little bit of follow through here. Pentagon is making a new push to rapidly acquire 10,000 low-cost cruise missiles in 3 years. I'm seeing 1.7 sell side, 1.7 billion sell side, I think. Yeah, 1.7 billion sell side S&P, 1.7 billion sell side also NASDAQ. So pretty heavy sell side. Just gonna take the last runner off here at what's it, 250 points. No. Almost 200 points. I don't know, something like that. Last runner closed out. I'm flat. All right. Might get a decent little sell here. Yeah, maybe some de-risking. I don't know. You went straight up all day. I wouldn't be surprised to see this like come in and then bounce back, pair off. But incredible run. Not surprising that some profits getting taken across the market. Rug it to NFP. Ooh, that would be... You getting a little too wild on that one. QQQ could do that. Basically sitting on the upper value of Monday. Value area high of that Monday was 455. $420 is a little bit bigger value there, so... Nothing that I really want to do the rest of the day. I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing, you know, look like it's going to get real ugly and then spring back in the next minute or so. Then, or maybe you get some follow through and it springs back to right here. Holding, there's the bit of a push. They're still trying to break it down. There's the outer view up band right there. There's your 5-minute flip over. See if you get a little bit of a bounce here and then maybe some continued selling. I don't know. Trend day, they don't usually just fall apart. $390. I don't think it's gonna fall 100 points, but who knows? You were sure? No, I've been long since this morning, and I just closed out my last runner. Basically where my original full target was anyway. But I was long here, 290s. Just closed out my last runner. Let's see if it's like 4 a.m. in Beijing. Well, there's 100 lots sitting right here at 462, by the way. Maybe they try to hold it in. Are you guys trying to swing long or short? How did the poll go? Oh, interesting. %27% of people this afternoon said they found us on YouTube. 73% of you came from Spaces. So ES hourly doesn't look like an evening star. Could be a tweezer top, but it doesn't look like a evening star. Reminder, an evening star has a full body candle up, then a doji, and then a candle down. That's an evening star. But this could be a tweezer top. $30-minute, that extension, that fib extension, what was it? How about that? I think you look for this to come back down to 54. Probably try to get long here tonight. Maybe 50. I don't know. I'd have to double check. I think if you saw this area, you definitely would try to play a longer bounce. In Q, $400 to $380. Interesting. There's your bell. All right, guys, Cisco earnings are going to come out. I'm going to jump over to stocks on Spaces.
Great day, Rye.
What a great day. Let me jump over there, hang out with them. Appreciate you guys being here all day.
Another day tomorrow.
Great day. Jordan, you see the poll in the chat? That was kind of
I
interesting.
did. Well, I saw your text. It's wild.
An interesting. A lot of people found us on YouTube. All right, guys. Be a friend.
Cool.
Tell a friend. See you guys tomorrow. Won't do anything dumb tonight. We'll monitor the situation on the news, all that stuff. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to the Wolf Pack. Give me a howl, Jordan.
Got you. There we are. Let's go,
There
baby.
it is. Boom.
All right.
Shout out to the crew. Jordan, any final words?
No, sir. Have a great day, crew. We'll see you tomorrow.